What should we play first? I haven't decided. I guess we do some Air Riders. Like, I feel bad that I haven't played more Air Riders. I put like 30 hours into this, and I have a blast with it. Right? Great game. Okay. Okay, Air Ride, soaring to the top. Yeah, they keep having events every time I Marks. Yeah, let's play Art. Let's play Marks. It's been a while since we played Marks. Oh, the woke Nintendo stream. Yeah, we have to play as Marks. Oh no, because we're communists now. Like, hello, comrades. Okay. Yeah, I feel like my iPhone battery dies really, really quickly, and I looked at like the battery health, and it says it's fine. Like, it's not that old of a phone, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just not charging it well enough. I don't know. It's just like I don't know, man. I keep like waking up and just keep like glancing at my phone for like half an hour or so. I've been trying to stop, but like it's been a habit. I really should keep it charging all the time when I'm not out. And honestly, I don't even need the phone out because I have the iWatch tied to it, so I don't really need the phone. That is really cool, like not having to go out with your phone. I really appreciate that. Like I'll be very glad when like we can kind of move past this like social tendency to have phones because they're just so obnoxious and they're rude and I don't care for them at all. Well, I'm for I don't know. Like it's like you don't really accomplish anything when you do that. Um, I don't know. I've been lately I've been taking a book out with me instead and using that whenever I want to break from work or something. But like right now, I have a copy of what was it? Yeah, the Three Musketeers. Yeah, I got that off the shelf. I'm reading that. Very boring. I don't know the history of the Three Musketeers. I don't know. I guess it's like it's really interesting because I'm a huge Sherlock Holmes fan. I always have been, but like reading Three Musketeers, I don't understand what the appeal of it is supposed to be. It's just I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. I feel that way about a lot of like these older books now. Is that like I'm reading like stuff that like people today don't really read per se, and like you kind of really see why. It's just I don't know. You get more of an appreciation for stuff like Holmes, but at the same time, it's like it's kind of disappointing like how so many of these like iconic things aren't really that great. Uh, I don't know. On the other hand, I read Fahrenheit 451 the other day, and that was great. I read The Little Prince as well. I got that at the library, and I read through that. I don't feel like I understood it, but I feel like that's what makes it great. I don't know. It's really interesting reading a kid's book that's like actually intelligent and actually has like interesting concepts. Like I don't know, I wouldn't call it a favorite or anything. I think it's overly sentimental, but at the same time, I really liked it for what it was. So yeah, now I'm doing Three Musketeers. We'll see how that is. Yeah, and I'm working on another project myself. I think I might announce it here soon because I think I'm almost finished with it. It's not the Cattle Have Fangs. It'll be a filler project. So I think it's gonna come out like before the Cattle Have Fangs, but it's not gonna be as long or complex. I think that's kind of what I've decided on at this stage.
Flick Star.
This thing has no turn. Like, again, it's weird how these things, like... I agree. I actually have not watched the direct, so I haven't decided what my official stance on it yet. At this stage, very apprehensive. But like, I was kind of thinking about this, especially in like the wake of like the revelation about Dispatch, where like it was Zero responsible, not Nintendo. Like, I really don't know if this is like something we should be up in arms about. Really? Oops, hang on. Oops. For me, it's like it's an option that you can just easily ignore. So like it's like I imagine that's what like 99% of the player base is gonna do, is just like ignore all the gay shit in it. But I don't know. I don't like the fact it's in there, and I do think it should be banned. But I don't know. I think that should be like a real culture wide thing. I don't think it should be like a Nintendo thing. I want it like implemented everywhere. So I want like I should have put laws on the books to like stop this shit from happening. Uh, But yeah, I mean, all that's gonna happen is that like more people are gonna get red pilled on like the gay agenda. It's like it's inevitable at this point. We saw how this happened with like Netflix and with Stranger Things. It's just like it's just not sustainable. Like it's you basically just have a handful of people who grew up believing this stuff, like who are like delusionally pushing for it, and it's just they're like dying off all the time. It's just uh like honestly it feels like without the public education system and without like TV, because everybody watches like streaming or an anime, like there's just not going to be a method to normalize this kind of thing the way it used to be. Like rap has like really declined in relevancy over the past decade because like people aren't listening to it anymore. Like the way it became popular traditionally was like, oh, we're just gonna blare it all the time on the radio and on MTV, and like, well, now nobody listens to those things, so you can't do shit. Like, oh, we made country music woke, yeah, but nobody listens to country music. Like, it's not gonna work essentially. Like, they're trying to normalize LGBT content, and like, what's happening is that people are slowly like immunizing to it, where they're just kind of learning to like reject it like wholesale. Like I think traditionally people used to give these people give them the benefit of the doubt, but that's slowly collapsing, especially in like liberal areas. It's kind of remarkable seeing like liberal women and how they'll pay lip service to like troons and like the ideology, but like in actuality they really don't believe in it with their actual lives at all. Like it's just virtue signaling. It's not something they like really genuinely believe. Like it's something they do because they're supposed to. Like again, I've said this before, but like I think people are going to be very surprised. I think people are going to be very surprised at how quickly society flips on like the LGBT thing. Like it's going to happen shockingly quickly. Like it took decades of propaganda to get to this point, and it's like already in free fall. Um, the hell is this? Okay. So you have achievements. Okay, so you do events, and you get okay. Well, I think what's gonna happen is that like you're gonna organically see people like push back against this stuff, and like you're beginning to see like the seeds of it. Like the problem right now is that like every single person in the anti-woke community is a grifter. Like side scrollers, Smash GT, Bara, Dark, like all of them are fucking grifters. Like they can't accomplish anything. They'll never accomplish anything. But this is how it starts, right? Like eventually you have people who like genuinely, sincerely believe in this stuff, and they'll get more power and influence, and it'll just kind of like naturally fall apart. The only reason it's gotten as far as it has is because of like industry-wide corruption and like self-promotion and nepotism, but it's just not sustainable. And I think we've seen that over the past decade. Like they had absolute control over everything from like 1965 to like up till 2014, right? And that only then was like the narrative question. So that was like 50 years of like, just indoctrinating people and like pushing the message, and it's only just now getting a moderate amount of pushback. So I again, I think there's more important things than like dealing with like the gay agenda, because like the gay agenda will fall apart. Immigration, I think, is a way bigger issue. So, like, honestly, I have a way more problem with like way bigger problem than diversity than like gayness, because I feel like at this point, like most people have rejected gayness already. You just have like a handful of people who haven't like who are just really embroiled in that lifestyle who can't let it go. Um, like again, it's hilarious seeing people celebrate this. Like, oh, this is a win for gay rights. Like, yeah, you're in a video game. Wow. Like, you're not accomplishing anything. It's not going to change anyone's mind. If anything, it's going to turn more people against you, because it demonstrates just how like extremist you are. But yeah, I've always said that I do feel like uh, the gay shit is going to collapse in our lifetime, and I will definitely be an advocate for it my entire life. There will be no gaslighting me. There will be no changing my opinion. It's over. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, they can't even threaten my job or my career anymore because I'm self-employed. So it's um, like, what are you gonna do? It's just, oh, we're not gonna buy your books, bro. Like, you weren't buying them anyway. It's just like you're not accomplishing it. You weren't my target audience. So it's like, yeah, I don't care what you think. I think you're a fucking faggot. Uh, so yeah, like I think Nintendo really let an opportunity pass them by. I do think that they should have formally declared that they would never indulge in gay content around like 2014 or so, like around the time this started becoming an issue. But yeah, like doing the way they did it, just let themselves get like infiltrated by ideologues. So that is very unfortunate, because we definitely have like woke people like fairly high up at Nintendo of America now, and I don't know, it's gonna be a disaster like long term. Um, I would say we haven't really seen anything woke yet, that woke, but like yeah, it's definitely going in that direction, and it has been for a long time. I do think that's the problem. Like the people complaining about this, they don't know how long this has been going on, because it's like I would say about 2020 or so is when they started doing like the cutesy, like not using they thems and like having weird like gender options in games. Like this isn't a recent thing. People want to blame Devin Pritchard for this, like in general, but I think they've been like trying to gear up for this for a long time, and I don't know. This is like the first major instance of it. I guess they did Fire Emblem Shadows. Honestly, like I have a way bigger problem with Fire Emblem Shadows than this. Uh, but like honestly, but it's like, yeah, I mean that's the problem with the grifters, is that they don't know what they're talking about. Like they keep doing this thing like Nintendo's fallen, and I'm just like, you've been saying that for like 15 years. Like I remember when people were saying that Nintendo was like the most woke company in the industry in like 2014, because they're the ones censoring the games, and like that just wasn't true, and it didn't fucking happen, and it's still not really true. So like again, like the issue right now is that like everyone hates the gay shit, nobody likes it, but the anti-woke grifters have spent the past decade or more like crying wolf for so long that like nobody is taking them seriously now that like we have an actual problem. Everyone is like clowning on like Smash JT and Doctor's Disaster or whoever, and like yeah, they deserve it because those guys are retarded. Like those guys have made fools of themselves over the the past several years. Like I don't take them seriously either. And I have the same I have the same views on it that they do. Or actually I would say my views are more extreme actually. But like they just fucked up so badly that there was like no real resistance to it. Like again, like just look at the sheer amount of people who were like surprised by this, right? Like I straight up said that like it was probably gonna happen. Like I was definitely like hopeful that like it wouldn't happen, but I never really thought it would be true because they made it very clear that they would do it for the next entry. And that was a long time ago, but it's definitely very frustrating seeing them cock on this matter. But like I do think it's long term things are getting better, and that like society is rejecting gayness. So avoiding negative publicity. Like people came after them for like 2014. Yeah. So like again, it's like I said, the game mafia comes after you if they like if you do something that they don't like, if you like imply that like they can't be taken seriously or stuff like that. That's what happened in 2014 is that like, you know, they started the equality movement, they really pushed for same-sex relationships and there was no real opposition to it. So like Nintendo is like fulfilling a demand and like nobody really came out and said like, you know, opposed this movement. Like I did, but like I was a relative nobody at the time. So like basically nobody was like speaking out against this at the time. And like this is what happens is that people think there's like an actual demand for this and Nintendo is responding to it and it's probably going to be the thing that's like very I think this is what's going to destroy the game for normies. Like with the original Tamagotchi, it felt like that was like a huge thing that like everybody really really loved it and what it brought to the table and like with this, it's like I do think it has been politicized. I do think that like people are going into this with like, oh, I'm gonna have an all lesbian island, and like, there's no talk at all about the actual game. You know, it's just entirely this massive circle jerk about how like about how gay the game is, and like how they won, and like they haven't won anything. Like it's just a giant cope, and like it really does bring me back to like when like the Supreme Court like forced gay marriage onto like all 50 states. Um, it's like nothing changed because fundamentally, no matter what you do, like being gay is never going to be okay. Like people will never respect it. It doesn't mean anything. It's just some like subversive, degenerate bullshit at its core. Here we go. Shadow Star, Jet Star, Swerve Star. I don't know. I keep using the Vampire Star because I'm such a dork, but actually, come to think of it, don't I have I have my own custom design? Yeah. I mean, like on the flip side, like they don't do type A and type B. They do male and female. So at the very least, it's like it's still kind of based in that respect. I don't know. They probably did it that way because they want to kind of normalize non-binaryism. I mean, that's the problem with this though. Like the non-binary thing is already kind of fallen apart. Like nobody fucking takes it seriously or respects it. This isn't even like a new thing. I think like I think there were older Nintendo games that gave you like an other option when it came to like gender shit. Like I think Big Brain Academy did that. It's not that unusual. Like what you do when you're a kid who sees that is you look at it for 2 seconds, you laugh at it, and then you choose like one of the two real options. Like 99% of the player base are not going to like do anything with those stupid options. It's just virtue signaling essentially, and like it's a waste of time and resources. But revert back? I don't think so. No, I think it's going to be a slow, gradual thing. I think once it's introduced, now that it's been introduced, like people will spurg out if they take it out. I don't think it's gonna like go away until there's like until there's a huge like social upheaval where we start banning gay shit again. And like that is what it's gonna take. Like we are gonna have to seriously start talking about banning this shit. Like purely because of just how of just how degenerate it is and what it's been doing to culture and society. And it's very observable. Yeah, if you're like in a gay community like I was, like you see how like self-destructive it is and how disgusting it is. Like you just don't respect it essentially. Um, like for certain, like okay, so there are people who like genuinely believe there's nothing like wrong with being gay, but like they've been propagandized, they've been indoctrinated. It's not real. So like basically like what we're going through is that those people their worldview is just going to slowly collapse over time as they interact with these people and see like basically what happens when you allow gays to do whatever they want. Essentially what's happening now is that people are learning why this shit like was banned to begin with, like why it's not a good idea. So like it doesn't matter what like people think because like the reality of it is going to collapse the narrative. Like it's just not sustainable. Like you already see like there are already like reports about how like men are becoming less and less accepting of gays, and like it's only a matter of time until women like follow suit. Honestly, and again, like honestly, like what women think doesn't really matter either. So it's just I don't know. It's only a matter of time. I think it's going to happen way sooner than people expect, though. Like within the next like 10, 20 years. Um, like I didn't even know what like other meant. I'm just like, there are two genders. Like everyone knows this. What the fuck is like does other mean? Like I think I rationalized it as being like for hermaphrodites or something. But like I don't know. It didn't make any sense to me to have it in there. Yeah, it doesn't feel like the average person is like woke at all. It's like basically just like 20-year-old like female college grads. That's it. Well, maybe early 30s at this point, but like yeah, like I think younger women are actually like more anti woke actually cuz like a lot of them are like going to school online. Like there's I think my cousin's doing that she's staying home and she's just like taking her classes online like because she I don't know like the subject came up like last time we got together about like protests and she was kind of like evasive about it. I got the impression she's more conservative. I don't know. But um I found it interesting how like younger people aren't interested in like protesting the way they were like back in the day. Just like I think Black Lives Matter became such a cringy thing and like it was so retarded that like a lot of people kind of saw through it. Like it's like a millennial thing. Like Gen Z just again everybody in Gen Z is struggling like way more than they should. You know what I mean? Like I'm in a position where I could theoretically like work at a grocery store and be fine. And yet like nobody will hire me, right? And it's not because of my skill set or my behavior or anything. It's entirely cuz they don't want white people, you know? Like they get very very upset when they realize you're white. Um So like until that like entire until that entire system like collapses and you can like until we seriously start pursuing like class action lawsuits against these people, like yeah, it's gonna keep continuing. And like I do think we do need to start talking about that. I do think that's something I'm gonna pursue in the near future as I become more and more successful. Like figuring out how to like stop this because um I do think this is the most important thing Like white people need to accept, well, white men specifically, none of this is your fault. Okay. Like you have to blame other people. You have to normalize being more tribal. You have to tell managers to go fuck themselves. You have to um, like you have to understand that like what they're doing is evil and that they do need to be dealt with like pretty harshly, even if it doesn't directly affect you. That's kind of my takeaway at this point is that like, and I think what I really encourage like other millennials to do, even after you become successful and get a house and a job and all that, yeah, you need to start like thinking about the next generation. And that's kind of my takeaway, honestly. Like I'm kind of already thinking about like how we're gonna eliminate like the college system and force employers to like pay to train their own employees. Like that's all stuff that should be like protect workers and stuff like that. I'm in a position now where I can actually like think about like what we're gonna do with that. And like it would be very easy. Like it is very simple to fix these problems, but like the reality is that the system doesn't want them to be fixed, and it's we have to force it to happen essentially. And yeah, we are in the early stages of that happening. But again, it's like this is all stuff that's going to take a lifetime to fix, and honestly, it's probably going to continue a little bit. Like, I mean, the problems are never going to stop, but um, I don't know. Like, I think we're through the worst of it. Like the way it feels now, like growing up, it felt like nobody was doing anything like to fix these things, and now it feels like we're in the early stages of like a serious social upheaval. People are clowning on like retards on LinkedIn, and like people are telling their boomer grandparents to go fuck themselves. It's like it's great. Like again, this is how it starts, and like we should be able to carry this like going forward. Even after we become successful. So that's kind of how I feel about it at this point. Is that like, man, why am I so terrible at this game? Like, I know I'm not like really paying attention, but like I'm always, you have to blame other people. Yes, absolutely, because it's their fault. Like if you're showing up every day, if you're showing initiative, if you're willing to work, they have an obligation to take you seriously, to show you respect, and to prepare you for everything. Like just like sneering at you and trying to tell you that you don't have the experience to do like whatever, it's retarded. And like they should go fuck themselves. Like, and again, you should like we need to normalize like telling these people to go fuck themselves. Like, and I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna add mods. I don't really trust anyone to have mods right now. Again, like everybody in my chat is like a snake, so it's like I don't really. I don't know. Here we go. But yeah, like the important thing now is that like yeah, we need to show like some more solidarity with each other. We need to actually support each other. We need to actually do things for each other. We need to speak out against these issues. Um, like fucking fat liberal, like boomer women can go fuck themselves. HR should be given the death penalty. Like we need to be talking about this stuff seriously, right? Like I don't see what's so controversial about this. Oh, here we go. No, man. My views are going up. If you haven't noticed, like my channel has been growing pretty exponentially. Honestly, since I got the 3D printer. So like, yeah, I've been getting a ton of views. My views have gone way up over the past year. My channel's like rapidly growing. So eventually, I should be able to live off of like the channel alone. Right now, I'm like heavily subsidized by my book sales specifically, but eventually, I'd like to get to the point where like YouTube is like the the everyday thing. Like I make plenty of money off the books, but it kind of fluctuates a little bit, and I really don't like that. Like I would much rather like be able to come on here every day, make like $100 a day streaming or doing videos or whatever. And I suppose that's the goal now is like $150 a day or whatever. I guess I should start setting goals. Let's see. I do need to set goals more often. I setting goals. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I do need to start doing goals more. I don't know. I just need to like take it more seriously because I make plenty of money, but it's like I'm very thankful. But at the same time, like I need to be 100% financially secure so I can focus on the books, focus on other things I'm doing, like not have to like worry about like certain things. Mario and Zelda, yeah, like yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting looking at Zelda in particular because if you look at what they did with Tears of the Kingdom, they dismantled all the gay shit. So like the gay audience for Zelda like latched on to like Cass and like Sidon and shit like that. And like, Tears of the Kingdom went out of its way to like remove Cass entirely and like Sidon has a wife now. So it's like if you like it was very interesting seeing that happen because it was like they were reacting in real time to like I don't know, like I think they legit just put like gay shit in Tamagotchi just to avoid bad press. Honestly, I think that's the only reason. Um, this game is so much fun to just kind of chill to. I just love the visuals and like cross dressing isn't inherently woke.
Yes.
Debate vigilante. Vigilante's a nobody. I'm really enjoying playing this game.
3, 2, 1, start.
Yeah, plenty of like classic Japanese RPGs like feature cross dressing. It's like it's a nothing burger, honestly. Like I get again the problem with it comes from like hmm it's just a cultural difference thing. Uh like it's not really a problem in Japanese RPGs or Japanese games. Just like how Vivian isn't really like a troon, right? Well, he's a boy that looks like a girl. Yeah, that's called an otakodoko. That's not a troon. I don't know, like the Vivian thing is interesting because like people have spent like the past year or so trying to gaslight you into thinking Vivian is trans and was always trans, but like that's not true, and like everybody knows that's not true. So it's like it feels like it's just gonna be this like weird fringe minority thing that just kind of like vanishes over time. Like I don't think it's gonna survive the like people who grew up with the Thousand Year Door. Again, like it's interesting because like kids today don't play the Thousand Year Door, they play like older mainline Mario games. Like I don't know, like the RPGs are kind of a niche thing in comparison. So like if like the Thousand Year Door did not do very well, so like people aren't going to have the same kind of attachment to this character. And so like I think I think he's not going to be that effective of a propaganda tool. And I have to wonder if Tamagotchi is the same going to be the same way where like the woke community acts like it's some huge victory but it's really not, and then meanwhile you have like Nintendo doing shit like having Bayonetta get dicked down and having a daughter, and Xenoblade 3's ending and like Zelda's ending and just like all this like really based anti-woke shit. Like a fanboy, yeah. Yeah, like it feels like the woke community latched onto Vivian, and that's why they tried to force him into like to be a it's kind of like with the Bridget thing, where like it doesn't really make any sense, but they forced it anyway because of the character's reputation. I don't know, like again, like at this point, like I'm just not even really gonna pay attention to the woke community because they keep acting like they keep acting like they have like they keep acting like they get these huge W's when this kind of thing happens, but it's just a giant nothing burger like every single time. I should probably play my library games before I do anything else, but I was just like, I haven't played Air Riders in forever. I really should give this another shot. So Mario Kart World, I would say no. I think I don't like how the game is balanced, and like I feel like it's way too unintuitive. Like I feel like it appeals to tryhards and not like casual players.
3, 2, 1,
Like I
start!
don't know, you can kind of zone out while you're playing it, but like I just don't really. I don't think it's as good. I mean, flying is more satisfying for sure, but like I don't know, it's literally called Air Ride, so I don't know why they felt the need to put it out like this year. Like I feel like this is the worst possible year they could have put this out. Like they had to release it like this that soon after Mario Kart. Like I just don't get it. Like they could have waited another year or like I just don't get it. I mean, I guess this is a game you could pick up after you're done with Mario Kart, but and maybe that's what they were hoping for, but like I don't know. Yeah, I do think World is way better. Yeah, I put way more time into World than this. This is actually the first time I've ever like played online because I was so busy with like all the single player content. Yeah, I feel like Worlds Online is way better. I think the tracks are better. I think like the actual structure is better. The pacing's better.
Final lap.
Oh yeah, okay. WWE Raw. Okay, I was like seriously thinking about like making a video about this because I'm so frustrated. Like, what the fuck was that ending? So like, Eight Styles versus CM Punk. Okay, don't care about either of them, but like whatever. So like, like like okay, it's happening. Okay, like worst wrestling match I've ever seen. In my 4 weeks of watching WWE. So like, yeah, it's boring as fuck. I don't give a shit about either of these people. Okay, what happens? Like, all this match is just seeing who Gunther beats next week. Okay, like whether or not Gunther gets like another world championship belt or whatever. Like, don't know how that works, but like whatever. So like, okay, so like all this is just whether like AJ gets a belt before he gets like bodied by Gunther again. So like, so what happens is that the match like is interrupted by like Finn Balor who beats the shit out of CM Punk after what he like how nice he was to him last week, and I'm just kind of like, what the fuck? Like, what a douchebag! like, you think I'm gonna root for this asshole? Like, I'm just like, fucking really? Like, I don't. I was like invested when it happened to like Maxine Dupre, but like, you're gonna do like the same kind of twist like again with like different characters. I'm just like, are you talking about? Like, I'm just like, I don't know. I was just not happy. Like, I don't even know why he flipped. It's like, they like before the match they had this like the conversation like, oh, I respect you, brother. Like, and then like he backstabs him. Like, what? I started watching it the other day. Yeah, yeah, like not that long ago. It's been like about a month I've been watching it. I'm
3,
really into
2,
it, but
1,
like in
start!
general, but yeah. I was just like, God, I was pissed. Oh, dread mode, really? Wow. Yeah, that's sick. Wow, congrats. That has to be brutal. Like I mean, when I do it, like I can't imagine it's. Yeah, it has to be pretty hard. I don't know if it'd be the hardest thing I've ever done in a game, but like, yeah, I still haven't done it myself. I started a Dread playthrough, but I've never. You know what? It is time we do it. Honestly, like, I think I'm ready to do Dread mode. Like, I don't know. I'm just like, hmm. Yeah, like Dread was definitely way better than Prime Four. Like I hate being critical of Prime Four because it feels like right now people are trying to like meme it into irrelevancy. Like everyone's like bitching about it all the time, but like I really like Prime 4, but like Dread is like probably one of my favorite Metroid games now. So it's just I'm just I just feel like obligated to say that. I don't know. Like I hate what's happening to Prime 4, but like it's not like with Star Fox Zero where it was like Zero is like legit better than like the games that people are like glazing instead of it. Like Prime 4 is the first time I feel like, people are criticizing a Nintendo game that does kind of deserve it, honestly. But I was talking about these issues like before the game even came out, and like nobody was listening to me then. And like now that it's out, you can kind of appreciate like the good things about it. And it's just, why am I in last place? Shit. It is, yeah. Zero's awesome. Like again, Starbucks Zero is what won the console generation for the Wii U. Like it really demonstrated like how this gaming tablet completely redefines video games, and it really gave the Wii U like its defining exclusive release. Like you cannot emulate Star Fox Zero, you can't play it on other pieces of hardware. Like the Wii U and Star Fox Zero were like made for each other, and it's just a great experience. Narrow, yeah, Narrow's a fucking retard, and I'm really enjoying this. I've been playing this for 45 minutes. The NPCs. Yeah, like everyone's complaining about the NPCs. Like again, like that's the thing I have an issue with when it comes to Prime 4 is like people have this line like nobody cares about the Federation, and I'm just like nobody has ever said that. Like it's like the stupidest fucking cope I've ever heard in my life. Like I don't understand why this is such a point of contention in the fan
3,
base.
2, 1, start!
Like I just don't respect it at all. And like we're kind of at the point now where it feels like the Metroid audience is like defined mostly by these retards who think it should be Halo. Like I think back when Prime first came out, like there was this mindset that like 2D Metroid was like the real Metroid. Now we have like secondaries who believe that like Prime is as important or relevant as like 2D Metroid, and it's just not. It never has been. But like that's always been like the mindset of like casuals is that like, well, obviously the first person 3D game is the real one. Like no, that's not how this works, dipshit. uh sure, yeah, I didn't see it. Like I don't see your shorts. They don't come, well, I don't watch a lot of shorts. I mean, most shorts are just really dumb in my experience. I don't see anybody like making good shorts. I would check out every time I like, but you can never leave. I see a lot of funny shorts. Yeah, I just don't find anything funny. Animal vids, yeah. Yeah, I think that's enough for now. Yeah, maybe we'll come back to this later. I don't know. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it actually. So okay. Tales of Zillia. A bit about Breath of the Wild. Yeah, yeah. That was a while ago, wasn't it? Yeah, let's Bonanza. I don't know. I keep re-downloading Kiwame for some reason. I mean, 3 is coming out. Like, I think in 2 weeks from now. So yeah, because 3 is coming out, and I still haven't beaten 1, 2, or 0. I don't even own 0. I started playing it, but I got a copy from the library. I think I am gonna like go back and play through 0 again. Actually, I was really surprised at how much fun I was having with it. Actively watch shorts, yeah. Like I don't watch anything on YouTube because everyone's like so dumb. Actually, no. Like I've been watching more gaming content than I have in a long time because I do reaction content and it's just um yeah. I wanted to do a reaction to like Carl Jobst's video. Oh wait, this isn't even the Switch 2 version. I think this is like the standard Switch 1 version. So I don't know. Like, can you upgrade this? Hang on, let's check. Hang on, that's not right. Uh, yeah. Can you just buy an upgrade? Game behavior is consistent. Do they not have an upgrade patch for this? That is really strange. I thought they did. I thought they had a separate Switch 2 version. So there's no upgrade path for this? Like, are you serious? Like they couldn't get something like that right? I don't know. I mean, it's a third party game, so maybe that has something to do with it. But what? Oh, it's Majima. I was like, wait, what's that? It's Majima.
No.
Kyu-chan. Man, I hate this game. Like, I swear the reason I've like fallen out of love with Yakuza is just because of how shit Kiwame is. Like, I hate this fucking game, and it's really odd because I don't know. Like, I like Kiwame 2, I like 5, but like playing this was like an exhausting experience. I hated this shit. There's really nothing good about it at all. Like, I feel like this game is why like you don't see a lot of it took a while for Yakuza to blow up in the West. For a while, people were saying that like the games declined after 1 and 2, but that's obviously a cope. Nintendo 10 is about the $60 price. Why? That's a standard price point. What is he talking about? Wait, he's upset about the price point instead of the gay shit? What a retard. Like unreleased virtual. Yeah, yeah, I'm very happy about that. Yeah, I'm very excited. I am thrilled for that. Hang on. Oh, these are moves you unlock by fighting Majima. Okay. Uh, Yeah, so yeah, we have hundreds of slots, but like, what? Wow, so Nintendo is a fucking sellout. Wow, how embarrassing. So I'm willing to come out and call out the gay shit, but like Nintendo's sitting there simping for the LGBT community. Like, the only problem with Tomodachi Life is the price. Like, what a dipshit. What a retard. Hating Tomodachi. Yeah, I should, honestly. Like, I actually haven't watched the direct yet. I forgot about it. So like I woke up today and I'm just like, there was a Nintendo Direct today. And I didn't actually watch it. I was too busy. I was watching Rambo, bro. Like, I got that from the library and I'm just like, I popped that in and I'm just like, I don't know. I really got into it. I only watched about half of it, but like I'm really bad about watching movies. Same with like Revenge of the Sith. I watched like the first half of it and I'm just like, yeah, this is shit. Let's watch something else. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever see a Star Wars movie again. It's they're all bad. Like all of them are bad. They've always been bad. Uh, Again, when you get right down to it, like Star Wars was only big because of the special effects. But yeah, I'm watching Rambo and I'm just kind of like, is this like some boomer fantasy? Because like, why the fuck would like small town cops go after like a war hero? It doesn't make any sense. Like, it's like the entire point's like, well, like people hated Vietnam vets, and I'm just like, hippies hated those people. I don't think normal people had a problem with them. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just my own ignorance shining through, but I'm watching this movie and I'm just like, this would never fucking happen. I don't know. Yeah. Revenge of the Sith is the best of the prequels, but it's still not good. Um, and that is something that we do need to accept. The prequels are just as bad as the sequels. Like, we do need to like kind of like rub this in people's faces because this keeps coming up. Like, oh man, like Star Wars was good when I was a kid. No, it wasn't. Like, you are a millennial that has never picked up a book and doesn't know anything about like fantasy or fiction in general. Like, Star Wars is slop. It always has been. But yeah, like yeah, Revenge of the Sith is interesting because like it really is a great story bogged down by like absolute like boneheaded like uh writing decisions. Like, the problem is that like the writing is awful, but like in broad strokes the story is actually really really good. Um the problem of course like is that like it's like an execution problem, you know. But like you can totally see what they were trying to do, and that's like the most frustrating thing about it. And I think why so many people have been coping about like this movie for so many years is that like it genuinely has a lot of really good ideas, and it just fumbles at like every possible respect. You know, they don't do a good job like with anything, honestly. Yeah, Palpatine is great in episode 3. Uh the way he like fucks over like Count Dooku in it is just great. Like, I was watching it, and I'm kind of shocked at how quickly he's killed off. And like, I love the tone and the idea that he's been like building up to this for like all these movies. Pronouns, the Tamagotchi. I don't know. The pronoun thing is pretty much already done. Like the non-binary thing is pretty much done. Like mainstream culture hates it. Like it's only just a handful of like terminally online weirdos that are trying to normalize it. Like it feels like Nintendo's just trying to like they're like 5 years behind the curve because this wouldn't have been out of place like 5 years ago, but like this shit's been laughed at for a long time. You know, people were already like celebrating like how like the pronouns guy was like prescient, like how he called like Starfield out on that shit immediately. Like everybody feels this way now. Like the pronoun thing is never going to be mainstream. I'm not a Star Wars expert, so no, I don't. I don't feel like I know anything. I know the general idea. Okay. Where's a restaurant? I want to like eat something so I can. Batting center. Where are the restaurants? I don't. I don't. Who the fuck like? Why are there so many gangs? Like, why am I getting jumped by like walking 2 feet? Like, all of Yakuza's problems would be fixed if they just made combat encounters way more infrequent. Like, I don't understand why they feel the need to have these endless fights. Like, it doesn't even make any sense. What are they, drunk? Are they rival gang members? Like, who are these guys? Look at him, he's limping. This is the Dojima office. Like, I want to just heal up. Where is a restaurant? You can't even walk when you're like this fucked up. This is a convenience store, I think. Come on, really? I can't find anything. What? Yeah, my pronouns are Chad Warden. Here we go. There we go. It's going to be annoying seeing the grifters concern troll. Yeah, I agree. Like I said this earlier, but like these guys have cried wolf too many times for me to take them seriously. And like I agree with them in this situation. Like it is ridiculous, but like they just spent the past couple of days spurking out about dispatch, and that turns out to be a Japanese rating boards issue. So it's just students don't use them. Yeah, like, it's only a matter of time until like students start clowning on the whole like pronoun thing in schools, because that's how they introduced it. Is that they started pushing it in the elementary schools and trying to normalize it. But now that it's like a more mainstream thing to make fun of, like I feel like that's not going to work anymore.
いらっしゃいませ。
Finally found a restaurant. How much is 1,000,000 yen? Alexa, convert 1,000,000 yen into dollars.
ありがとうございました。
1,000,000 Japanese yen is about $6,500
$6,000
dollars.
6,000.
Rates can vary, so check for the latest rate if you need exact figures.
Are you fucking serious? Like, I don't know. I'm always like confused whenever I see the conversion rates. It's like it's fucking insane. Like $6,000? Are you serious?
Whoa. Whoa.
Snake flower triad. Oh, wait, that's right. Haruka's been kidnapped for like the millionth time, and I completely forgot she was.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's not going anywhere, but it's like it's definitely kind of frustrating that it was as normalized as it was, like at that point. Honestly, like I think the main thing that's gonna change is that like people aren't gonna like hold even like prestigious college education seriously anymore. Like people just won't respect them. That's kind of been my like mindset for a long time. Because I've seen this happen. How like I'm outperforming like Harvard grads now. So like
Whoa.
like they don't do anything other than like try and indoctrinate you into like the cult. And like more and more people are seeing through it all the time. It's like it's a shame. Yeah, I don't know. I think once we deal with the university problem, like everything else will collapse alongside it. Like they are the only reason things have gotten as bad as they were, because like they force you to go to university for a job, and they tried to indoctrinate you while you were there. You were there. It's just Yokohama. Where the hell is Yokohama? Like, do you take a taxi there? Why doesn't he tell me Tenkaichi? Hotel. No, it really is true. Like, I have no debt, right? And because I'm self-employed and I own my house, like I'm doing a lot better than a lot of these people who are completely reliant on their families and or in severe debt. That they say will be at purgatory. Wait, what? Then why isn't that on the map? Where the hell is purgatory? Wait, wait, am I supposed to go back to purgatory? Oh, hang on. Okay. Yeah, basically. Woke is so obvious when you are not a normie. I'm not even sure, like, it's really a normie thing. Like, I think even normies hate woke shit. Like, there's mostly, it's mostly just, like, a specific group of people who were, like, vulnerable to cults, being indoctrinated to believe, like, these insane things about the world and society. Like, I think that's basically what this is. It's basically a cult, essentially. You have no debt? Yeah, because I I pay everything off really quickly. Yeah.
来たか。
はるかを連れ去った奴らは。
何
ギャン、
だとしたら、ジャカのことだ。何が待ち受け、桐生。準備ができ、じゃあな。横浜へ向かう準備はできたのか。
そうだな。
Book sales
わかった。それじゃあ、横
and
浜へ向か
working
う
a
ぞ。
lot. Yeah, that's basically what happens is that you hear things like, oh, that you don't know anything about and you assume they're true, and it's like you look into it like a little bit, you realize that they're fake. That's basically like the entire woke like cultural zeitgeist in a nutshell, is that they just bombard you with all this like fake information about like history, culture, society, politics, and then they just like expect you to believe some of it. It doesn't even have to be all of it, but like, you know, they expect you to hate white people. They expect you to hate America. They expect you to believe certain things, and like people are learning not to believe it, and like the entire method is like kind of falling apart and being exposed. But yeah, I did the same thing actually. I used to have like more libertarian views on gayness, because like I didn't see how it affected other people, but now I do, and now I hate them with a passion. So.
お宅のジャカには30で文句ないやろ。
30? じゃあ、島野さんは70ってことですか？
Yeah, that's a very common
うちは
thing.
50や。
Like they'll take a
なら、
conservative
残りの
position
20億
on
は
like some hot button issues and then push like more
Oh.
woke ones. Like basically
したか。
every church now
な
is
ら
like
紹介するわ。
feminist, right?
これが五代目
And that is
近江
something
連合
that
の
like
寺田いう
Christians
男
really
や。
need to push
二号
against. Like
お見知りおき。 錦山のアホからガキの情報を持ってきたんがこの寺田や。
but yeah, I think
残
that's
りの
becoming
20
like
は
more
こいつの
commonly
ところ
known,
や。
like why women shouldn't lead
そうで
churches
し
or
たか。
be heavily
そ
involved
れ
with
はそれ
with
は。
leadership or anything.
錦山のガキや。まだまだ極道の怖さ知らんで。年が20も下のガキに出し抜かれるかっちゅうんじゃ。
Homecoming mission? Well, what was that? Spider-Man 2. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, the woke aspect about Spider-Man is like the whole like Mary Jane thing. Like she's for the streets, bro.
ラウ
Like
カー
Mary
ド
Jane's a
か。
thought.
ジャカまで絡んでくるとはな。
Is this the one where
大
Kuryu
丈夫
doesn't
だ、
kill
桐生。
anybody?
ペンダントはともかく、連中がハルカをどうこうする理由はねえはずだ。
Oh, Miles Morales. Okay.
だってさ。
I mean,
はる
Miles
かも
Morales is
見たこ
like
ともねえ母親
he's
探し
the woke
たった一
character.
人であの
Like
街
he's
に
like
乗
a
り込んだ
stereotype of woke culture.
9歳の女の子がだ。ただ母親に会いたい。その一心でな。
ああ。
But yeah, what does
は
Miles
るか
Morales
が
have to
俺
do
か
with
ら離れ
Spider-Man?
ようとし
Like,
たって聞いたとき、
how do you get the two confused? They're two
10
radically
年
different
前のこ
characters.
とを思い出した。何より大事なものを守りたい一心で、
Mhm.
自分のしたことを信じてた時の気持ちを。今思えば俺は逃げたのかもしれないとも思う。その人間が背負うべき運命を見てられなくて、それを見届ける勇気がなくて、俺は奴の人生を無理やり曲げちまったんだと。だが、心のどこかではこうも思う
Broke people behavior. Yeah, based.
運命に逆らった自分は正しかった。
Nintendo said Tamagotchi Life is only
大事
big
な
in
もん
Japan.
守
That
る
is
ために必死に
wrong.
なった人間は
Like, it's like
どん
what
な
the
壁だ
11th
って乗り
best-selling
越えられ
3DS
る
game.
はずなんだ。
Like, Nintendo's a retard. I've said this several
水木は
times,
死ん
but
だ。
I don't know. Should we
あ
do a
の小
reaction
さい
stream
体
to
で
him?
必死に歯食いし
Like,
ばっ
I
て
bet there's a lot of hot take videos. I don't know. I wanted to play games tonight, so
俺はあいつのために命張ってやろうと思うんだ。
I guess I could. I mean, it keeps coming up. I don't know. I want to play games. You know, okay. We've played enough games. we got to work. Okay, we got to treat this like a real job. I got to do reaction content for the views. I got to call out Nintendo live for his retardation. Okay, so let's take a break from Yakuza, and yeah, I think we're gonna try and get through Kiwame. Angry Joe did his video. Okay, we'll do that too. Let's see, Nintendo. Yeah, we haven't done. I haven't actually watched the Nintendo Direct yet, so let's go ahead and see how it is. Nintendo goes woke. Nintendo fans celebrate as Tamagotchi Life adds non-binary option in game. Let's see. Was Nintendo actually better back then? No online communications. Nintendo's gone woke. Next week's Nintendo Direct just got disappointing. Yeah, people are saying it's a partner showcase now, and it's just like, come on. No, I love like this stereotype about partner showcases being pointless. It's like everybody agrees that like third party games are worthless. Uh, I don't see Nintendo on here. Where the hell is he? Uh, there's a lot of Nintendo content. I don't see anything. Blaster Master, Virtual Fighter 5. Yeah, I pre-ordered that. I don't see Nintendo. Let's see, Nintendo. Nintendo's okay. This guy's doing like multiple videos a day. What a spurg. Okay, the dishonest Nintendo Direct cycle is exhausted. Okay, I think he does one video. No, he has to be doing several videos a day. Wow, what a dork. Okay, so Nintendo's variable price. Okay, so it's him bitching about the. Okay, okay, let's see.
What's up?
Okay, Nintendo. Okay, let's put this up. Okay, so we're gonna take a little bit of a break. Unfortunately, I really want to play games, but like, I guess I have to do reactions. Okay, Nintendo's variable pricing from Nintendo.
Up, everybody? So, if you happen to be a Nintendo fan that's been waiting for like a big announcement of a massive game,
Yeah,
and all of a sudden you've just been seeing people talk more and more about Tamagotchi Life, to the point where Nintendo's even putting out a full-on direct for this title, and you're kind of like scratching your head for the past few days.
do you not know anything about Tamagotchi Life? Like, Tamagotchi's huge, okay? Like I said, 11th best-selling game on 3DS. This is a huge franchise. This is a big deal. This was a huge announcement. Like, Nintendo is just coping. Anybody who is downplaying Tamagotchi Life didn't know what they were talking about. And this is a good example.
You're like, why is this paid Me Shop channel looking game generating so much hype? It's because, well, this is the kind of game that you would see doing much better in Japan. Obviously, most of my viewers.
Wrong. Wrong. Okay, so this has traditionally been a very big cope with Pretendos. Like, it's only popular in Japan. Like, they used to do this with Fire Emblem. They're doing it now with Splatoon. They're doing it now with like Kirby Air Riders, and now they're doing it with this. Like, bro, you can't hide behind Japanese gamers forever. Okay, like it's only big in Japan. The rest of the world plays real games like Grand Theft Auto, and Japan plays shit like this. Like, the implication being that like the Japanese have shit taste in games. Like, it's just so unbearably racist and just condescending. Like, oh, it's only big in Japan. It can't possibly find an audience outside of Japan. That's never happened before. Like, Dragon Ball is only popular in Japan. Pokemon's only big in Japan. Those will never take off anywhere else. Like, what a joker.
Are in Western markets, with a vast majority of them being in the States. And Tamagotchi Life was one of the best sellers on the 3DS.
Yes.
That's what they'll tell you. Like, of course, this is a huge game for Nintendo. It's a huge
Absolutely.
seller. But then once you break it down and you really analyze the numbers, you realize that almost 30% of the entirety of the sales of this title were the physical retail copies purchased in Japan. This is according to the
Wow. Wow. So what you're saying is that a game that had a huge following in Japan at the time sold a lot more in Japan than it did in the rest of the world. If you don't know, Tamagotchi Life on 3DS was the first game in the installment that got a worldwide release. Like before this, it was like exclusively a Japanese thing. So like, this was the first time that you got a worldwide release for this game. It exploded. It's popular now. And like Nintendo is sitting there trying to tell you, but like it sold more in Japan. Yeah, it had momentum in Japan. It had an established audience in Japan. For the rest of the world, this was a brand new thing that they had never heard of.
As how the entirety of the game was like just over 3,000 blocks of data, the digital download size was so small that it would fit very comfortably on your 3DS's SD card, even if it was only 2 gigabytes or 4 gigabytes, while still having plenty of room for other titles. So naturally, this becomes one of those titles where significantly more of the population that purchased it, the 3DS version, was based out of Japan. As a matter of fact, there's data online that shows that as of March 2014, when the game was sitting at 3.22 million units sold worldwide, only 1.24 million of that was made up from numbers in North America and Europe. So this is very much the type of game where significantly more of the hype is coming from the Eastern markets, but seems like it's a bigger deal in the West, because obviously when you're looking at the various message boards and forums online in the Western markets, the ones that are hyping it up most are the ones that were significantly more attached to these types of Nintendo games. The vocal minority that propped up these titles that were doing much better in the East than they are in the West.
Vocal minority! A vocal minority! Like, is he joking? Like from where I'm sitting, the people complaining about Tamagotchi Life are the vocal minority. Because the sales numbers say otherwise. This has an audience. This has a following. People are hyped for this game, and yet you're sitting there trying to be hyperbolic about it, trying to say that, like, well, it's slightly more popular in Japan, so that means something bad for Nintendo. That's not how this works.
Don't feel too bad if you're wondering why there's so much hype for this game and it feels like it's something that just completely passed you by on the 3DS. Statistically speaking, it probably did completely pass you by on the 3DS if you're in the Western markets.
Wait.
And this is not me just making stuff up. Only a couple of days ago, there was news that surfaced that a former Nintendo of America employee says that Nintendo used to scold staff for games like Tamagotchi Life.
Gee, I wonder who those former NOA employees were. I wonder who it was. Whenever you see this happen, it's Crit and Krista, like every single fucking time. And it's getting to the point where I see the words former NOA employee and I just want to bitch slap everyone involved. I want to bitch slap the writer of the article. I want to bitch slap Kit and Krista. I want to bitch slap whoever's hosting this garbage website, whoever's running this thing and keeping it on the internet. This is embarrassing. Are you kidding me?
Not selling more in America. And I think this is a very valuable thing to keep in the back of your mind, because I'm seeing a lot of people make comments about how they don't understand what the hype is for this game and who's buying it. And normally they're immediately shut down because somebody comes in and comments and be like, this is one of the best selling games on the 3DS. Are you crazy? It's not my fault. This is not appealing to you. But again, it's one of those things where if you look into the numbers and you actually break things down, you realize that it is a very good selling game for the 3DS. And it's selling significantly better in the Eastern markets, where in the Western markets, there was kind of just like a one-off, kind of popular for the most passionate of the fandom only.
What?
Animal Crossing, it is not. Maybe if there was a world.
Yeah, Animal Crossing, it is not. Okay, so what happened with Animal Crossing? Let's break this down for you, right? Animal Crossing was not a big deal when it came out on the GameCube, okay? There were a lot of weird problems with it. The taking up a whole memory card, the the nature of the game. Like, it was very unappealing to a lot of people. Like, Animal Crossing didn't really blow up until like New Leaf, honestly. Wild World was really popular. City Folk not so much, but like, New Leaf is what made like Animal Crossing into like a real legit cultural phenomenon, in my opinion. Um, this guy is sitting here like trying to gaslight you into thinking that it is completely impossible for Tamagotchi Life to find any kind of audience in the West. Like, this guy is sitting there and trying to tell you that Tamagotchi Life is incapable of like taking on like becoming successful here because of some weird like, well, it didn't sell as much here as it did in Japan, completely understating like the context of that, the fact that the Japanese got several games before this that we didn't get. Like, it's just a giant cope. And I say this about Nintendo all the fucking time. Like, everything he says is wrong. Like, I have never seen him make like an honest point, and it's just misrepresenting the facts.
But anyway, that's not even the main topic here that I'm trying to discuss. So, as many of you know, former, it's nice to say former, Nintendo of America president Doug Bowser, whom was formerly of EA before he came to Nintendo, was famously known as the man that got the job because his last name was Bowser, and more infamously known as the one who introduced variable pricing into the Nintendo market.
Or at no, the very you least, fucking retard! Bowser doesn't set the pricing, especially not in other regions. What are you talking about?
He made it mainstream. And of course, he's also the guy that recommended that if you cannot afford a Nintendo Switch 2 to go and buy the cheaper Nintendo Switch 1, the Don Matrick moment of the Nintendo world. Except it's a bit worse because after he did that, they went on to increase the price of the Nintendo Switch 1 hardware family in the US. So it kind of annoyed a lot of people. But anyway, there was a huge discussion around the time of the statement that we could start to expect games to be cheaper on the Nintendo Switch. Now, this discussion was not coming from Nintendo. This discussion was not even coming from people like me, because most of us, we are seeing exactly what we expected. This was a combination of coping, shifting goalposts, using any kind of counter-argument even if they don't believe in it, the typical stuff that's been done by the Switch 2 White Knights for the past 8 months. This was their talking point. The idea was that they were okay with Mario Kart World being $80, because that means that Nintendo is going to be charging a much cheaper price for other games, so that the more budget titles are more affordable. And well, Tamagotchi Life is a full-price Nintendo Switch game coming in at $60.
No, you fucking retard. Full price is $70. Okay? Mario Kart World is bigger than that because it's such a huge deal. But like, this is lower than Mario Kart. What are you talking about? It's not at a lower price. You can see that it's at a lower price point. What is he talking about? This is a Switch 1 game launching at like $60. This is perfectly priced.
I don't think I need to spend too much time explaining why that's a ridiculous price point for this game. Rather, I would just have the background footage showing you. The funny thing is, I knew this game was going to be a full-priced Nintendo Switch title, because once again, Nintendo did not suggest the price on the website. And not only that, they waited a couple hours until they finally uploaded those prices up on the internet. They waited for people to react to the Direct. They waited for people to say that the game was going to be available in April, I think. Was it March? I honestly don't care that much. But they waited for a few different headlines to pass so people can absorb as much of the news as they can before then turning around and putting the price up on the website. It's the typical Nintendo approach to things whenever it comes to numbers, especially when they know that they're ripping off their customer base. Now, the issue is we are now living in a Nintendo where I exist. Then that means the first thing I was looking for as soon as this Direct finished was to see how much this game would cost. Because if they thought that Pokopia was going to be $70, then Tamagotchi Life was definitely going to be a full-price Nintendo Switch 1 game. I also think it's really funny that there's no Switch 2 enhancements for this title. There's no Switch 2 edition, which is very interesting because back in September, everybody was so passionate about the fact that Furukawa said they were shifting their focus over towards the Nintendo Switch 2 family of consoles, and they were leaving the Switch 1 behind. And Nintendo was wrong for thinking that they were going to stick around with the Switch 1 for another few years, and that the Switch 2 was nothing more than a Switch Pro. Meanwhile, now we're in 2026, and Nintendo is delivering 30-minute long directs for a Nintendo Switch 1 title that's...
Yeah, what's the problem with that? Like, what exactly is the problem with releasing games like this on Switch 1. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, you're telling me that, like, Nintendo should only support the Switch 2 now that it's out and, like, should just completely forget about the Switch 1, which is, like, you know, still owned and played everywhere? Like, no. That's stupid. Like, this was a really good move on their part.
Sold very well in Japan, and it's going to sell very well in Japan. And they didn't even mention a thing about the Nintendo Switch 2 in the entirety of this 20+ minute long direct. So clearly,
Yeah, because it was a
Nintendo
game
is not
focused
going
direct.
to be moving on from the Switch 1 anytime soon. But I mean, most of you did not need me to tell you that. You're seeing all of the Switch 2 games. They're just Switch 1 games. That's it.
Wrong.
They're doing the same thing over again. Some of them don't even get better frame rates, just a slight bump up in resolution. But anyway, so we have an issue. Back during the Switch 1 days, Nintendo got away with overcharging for a lot of these titles, and there was not enough of a backlash to it, and obviously, that spiral led to what we saw in the past year with Nintendo being ultra mega super duper greedy, with abhorrent prices for pretty much every single thing across the board. And, well, I don't want to make the same mistake, because who knows where it's going to be looking like for the Switch 3 at this rate. This is a game that's not that much of an improvement compared to what was released on the 3DS. It's the kind of game where when we saw that there was going to be a hybrid console and it was going to combine both the 3DS type of games with the Wii U type of games onto the single system, we expected that we would be getting the similar prices to those 3DS consoles, to those handheld prices on the Switch, but we only got Wii U style prices. Everything was at 60 bucks. But still, this game comes in this market, with this type of game console, for the Switch 1, need I remind you, and it's $60. That's the same price as Metroid Prime. That's the same price as every other.
Prime? No, Prime launched at a lower price point than this. What's he talking about? The same price as Metroid Prime? What's he talking about? Maybe he's talking about like the Switch 1 version of Metroid Prime 4, but like, yeah, Metroid Prime Remastered launched at 40. So like this guy is like a retard. Like what is he talking about? Like, oh man, this game is launching at a full price of $60 in a gaming industry that's releasing games at 80 now. Like what's he talking about? What's his point? Like I don't get it. Like it's just a giant C.
Other Nintendo Switch title, because they don't charge you a lower price for games, even if they're old and outdated, quite frankly. And it stings even more because the previous title, Tamagotchi Life, also ended up being a Nintendo Selects at some point, so it was even cheaper. And
Wait,
looking
at some point, you know, in other words, not at release. What is this dipshit smoking?
this title, it doesn't exactly look like this is a massive jump into the next generation. Actually, based off of what I'm hearing about the online limitations, it seems like this might actually be a step down with the version that was available on the Nintendo 3DS. And yet somehow with a serious face, people are supposed to completely accept that this game that you're seeing on the screen in front of you is a $60 value. You know, maybe it's good that it's limited on online features, because there's probably going to be a lot of Switch 1 pirates that really like
I take it back. I'm going to support and buy this game just to spite Nintendo. Fuck this retard.
this thing. They either decide to emulate this or run it on their modded Switch. Because there has to be some Tamagotchi Life fans that were waiting for this game and excited for it, then they just noticed they're paying 60 bucks for that, and they think that Nintendo's being absolutely insane with the pricing of this title. Because they are. There's just no sugarcoating it. In what world is Tamagotchi Life worth 60 bucks? This is a mobile game. There are probably games on your app store that you can download for free, or for $2 even, that are more
Oh yeah, name them. Name a single game like this. Like name anything.
in depth than this game that you're seeing in front of you on the screen. Genuinely, I believe the only reason there's no backlash about the price of this game is because there are not actually that many people that care about this game that much. Like, I doubt there are actually going to be that many.
I want people to think about this like after this hits #1 on the eShop and it becomes like a huge seller on Switch 1. Like, I want people to think about these kind of statements. This is
people
not going to
clicking
age
on my
well.
video who are
This
like
is not gonna age well.
100% waiting for Tamagotchi Life and dying for this game to come out. The bigger talking point today, on the day of a Nintendo Direct, need I remind you, is the fact that Nintendo censored a whole other game, Dispatch. Look, I
Wrong.
don't know the deal behind
Wrong. Zero did that.
Dispatch. I don't know what they're censoring. I've never heard of this title until it started making the rounds today in the news, or was it last night? But I made a post about this earlier. I find it very ironic that people now are all up in arms about Nintendo being family friendly and for children, when they spent the past year insisting that all of us out there complaining about Nintendo's anti-customer practices were just being immature and hating on a children's console. So like, If it's a children's console, you should completely expect this type of censorship. And if it's not a console made for children, then why are we even humoring the discussion about Tamagotchi Life being $60? Because no adult in their right mind would agree that this is a game that's worth that type of money. Look at it. At the very least, Pokemon spent 20 years grabbing people by the scruff of their nostalgia. So when they release their slop, and
20 years? The franchise is only 30 years old. So like what are you talking about? So like it's been milking fans since like Gen 4 is what you're saying? Like what a dipshit.
they're significantly overpriced titles, there's a
Wrong.
little child deep down inside every buyer that just remembers the first Bulbasaur that they saw.
Yeah, overpriced titles. Yeah, Pokemon, a franchise that I put more time into than I think any other Nintendo IP. You know, on average, I put like, well, 100 hours, into these games. Um, it's not nostalgia. Like I'm very, very tired of seeing people like this try and make that argument because, like, if it was nostalgia, people still wouldn't be engaging with it. You know what I mean? Like, when you look at like how I talk about like Digimon or Digimon or I don't know, some old cartoons and stuff like that. That's nostalgia. Stuff that I'm not actively engaging with anymore. But like, Pokemon I've been a fan of for years. So
But for Tamagotchi Life, this is what, the second game or third game in a series? And Nintendo's coming out and with a straight face pricing it at $60? Like, again, Link's Awakening, that's a Zelda game, right? That was charged $60. It was probably too expensive, but it's a Zelda title. Dude, this is a game for the Japanese market. It has Japanese market written all over it. And it's once again going to succeed in the Japanese market. But if they wanted this to succeed in the Western markets, that $60 price tag is going to be putting a lot of people off.
no,
And
I
this
don't
would have
think
been
so.
the perfect chance for Nintendo
Absolutely.
to come out and be like, yeah, hey, remember that variable pricing we talked about for, some specific games? This one's going to be $40. Hey, maybe you'll buy in. But of course, they're not going to do that because they're just trying to milk whatever they can out of the people that are going to buy it. And there are going to be people that buy it. That's just a reality. But I genuinely question, because their plan was to get this game to do better in America. I genuinely wonder how well that's going to go. When you tell people this Sims versus Me Shop Channel combination is a full-priced Nintendo Switch title, it'll be fun to keep an eye on this one. Although, actually, in saying that, no, it won't, because I don't think this game is going to be that big of a talking point around the community. Yeah, it's a first-party title, but it's not Metroid, Prime 4, or Kirby. And those games probably are going to outperform this one in the West.
Oh wow. Fucking delusional. Wow. He really yeah, this is definitely outperforming both of those. Like definitely. I would say this is probably going to outdo Bonanza as well. Like the only game I see doing better than this year is probably Mario Kart, honestly. This is like again I've been saying this for years. People are really sleeping on how big this game is.
At least. And even those struggled in the Western markets. So I guess we'll see. In any case, I just thought it would be good to talk about the price of this title because I knew it was going to be a full price title, and I just definitely do not think it's worth that, and somebody should say something about it. So thank you so much for listening to me blabber on about it, and I will catch you.
Even your argument doesn't make any sense. His arguments don't make any sense.
Hello to everyone watching. Mike.
Dream life.
What end?
Okay, yeah.
Create skirts. Hair. You just their game more. With the second option, from skirt through hairstyle to height, preferences, and more. Pick their voice, preferences, and
Wait. Preferences. Oh wait. No. Okay. So it's not actually a non-binary gender option. Like this is the bisexual option, where like you don't specify. More than one or one? Okay. I don't know. That's just kind of confusing, honestly. So okay. So again, like it feels like just weird phrasing. It feels kind of like shoving the they like referring to toads as they thems and brothership. Like it feels like the localization team just like bullshit this and just do that in there because it doesn't make the terminology doesn't make any sense. Not that non-binary makes any sense to begin with, but yeah, okay. So people were like exaggerating. Okay. Okay. So again, I was kind of wondering if people were exaggerating this. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. I don't think it's as bad as people were saying it was. Okay. So yeah, you can just turn that shit off. Okay. Yeah, honestly, like I would say it's less woke than most games because like it uses male and female instead of type A and type B. Okay, okay, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I bet this was like a Twitter marketing stunt or something. Uh yeah, I bet it seems like it's not a very big focus. Okay. So it was exaggerated. I don't know why I'm surprised by that. I was kind of thinking about this because I didn't watch the direct, right? And I kind of just took everyone's word for it. That like Nintendo's gone woke, but no, like again, it just seems like a localization thing going by what I've seen. So it's just a giant cope from the community. Like, the wokies are pretending like they had some epic win over Nintendo and like grifters are seething about it, but it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's just a dumb like localization thing. Like, and I don't know. Like, I don't like the usage of the term non-binary, but yeah, it's a loc thing. Okay. Okay, let's watch some Angry Joe. I don't know. I do need to stop like taking what grifters say at face value because like I didn't have time to watch the direct. I didn't follow it, so like I don't know everything that's happening with like marketing material. So it's like yeah. So it was just taken out of context by grifters on both sides, honestly. So yeah, that's I do need to like learn from this honestly because I've had this issue for a couple of times now, but
These are the top 10 worst games of 2025.
yeah, it's almost February, Joe. Like it's 2026. Where were you? Where are you at? Like, what has he done?
Number 10.
Play with toy ships? Is this the right script? In a
What the hell is this?
cannon firing pistol shooting bare knuckle beat down pirate game.
Pirate games really should be like the joke of the industry. I don't know if I've ever played like a good pirate game. Like all of them are bad.
That was lost at sea for years. Captain Blood.
Wait, 2024. What?
Oh, and a villain who drinks green stuff to gain ass-kicking power. Oh. Captain Blood.
Switch. Oh, I didn't jump on Switch.
Blood. Captain Blood. Ah, all right.
Captain Blood. I really wanted to like Captain Blood.
Will it be better than Skull and Bones? That is a good question.
You have a pistol?
So he's playing slop like this instead of Kirby Air Riders, Metroid Prime 4, Mario Kart World, and Bonanza. Wow. Unbelievable.
Maybe these guys are all in cahoots.
I don't know. Maybe we should just skip ahead because like I don't think any of this really matters. Okay, 9. Where's 9? Yeah, I don't want to sit and watch all of this.
Number 9.
Abu Dhabi.
Wait, that's number 8. What? Who are they getting to label this? Because they keep mislabeling like all of these games. Yeah, Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, amazing. Yeah, a game he didn't even play on stream. Okay.
Hands trying to touch you. This is the one you
Hit
fail.
it! Hit it!
We didn't even label it properly. What an idiot.
What's at the end
Okay.
of the extreme.
Okay.
Really don't.
Yes, we
So he's
do.
gonna
That's
see it
all
about
we
Welcome
do.
Tour.
It's gonna be.
Okay, so like, there's nothing wrong with Welcome Tour. It's just a giant cope. Like, people are just bitching about the fact that like they had to pay $10 for it. Like, there's nothing offensive about it. It's just an instruction manual for the console. There's
Don't
nothing.
we do?
There's nothing weird about it.
Number 8.
Okay. So he's seething about a Switch game. Wow.
Introducing a brand new interactive exhibit full
Hell
of
yeah.
facts and secrets about Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo
Hell
Switch
yeah.
2 Welcome Tour.
Welcome Tour. Hell yeah. Hell
There
yeah.
are 12 total areas
Love
to
this game.
explore.
But first, fuck you, give me more money.
Wait, what? It's $10. It's nothing. It's nothing, Joe.
As well as accessories such as the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller.
Wait. Every single one of these clips shows Joe like on stream playing the game. Is he not going to have one this time? Did like none of his guys actually play it? Is he just going to bitch about the price point? Incredible.
Let's take a look inside.
No. First, fuck you, give me money.
It's $10. 10
Tour
fucking bucks.
begins at the left Joy-Con 2 controller. We should explore the area to see what secrets we can find.
Kino. Oh, this was so cool.
Oh, something popped up.
That's your money. Fuck you, give it to me.
So he has no real point or observation other than just bitching about the $10 you have to pay to play this. It's just like, so what? Who cares? Like, who gives
Looks
a
like
fuck?
this display is moving. Here, you can play a mini game that uses mouse controls with the Joy-Con 2. The goal is to
I know, yeah. Like, you see other companies doing more egregious stuff than this all the time, and nobody cares. Like, this is like significantly less than like a single gacha pull.
dodge as many of the spiky balls as you can.
This is fun, by the way.
They'll eventually start pouring down the screen.
So he
making this
didn't
a
actually
great
play
way
it.
to
He's just
practice
bitching about the
mouse
price point.
controls.
But before you play these shitty demo mini games, fuck you, give me more money.
So he didn't actually play.
Nintendo last year had the fucking gall to charge everyone $10 for a fucking demo that should have come with the fucking new console that you're paying $400+ for.
$4.
That's how greedy, delusional, and arrogant Nintendo Japan is.
No. Nintendo
This
Japan,
says,
you mean
"Why the
NCL, you retard.
If you look closely between the Switch 2 console and Joy-Con 2 controller, you'll see a small space. Welcome Tour can teach you the reason why the gap exists.
If you first give me $500, then fuck you, give me $10 more. Then I'll tell you.
This video just scratches the surface. But you're invited to explore every inch of the exhibit as you look, touch, and feel your way
Hell
through.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour launches exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2 June 5th, only on Nintendo eShop.
Because remember, fuck you, give me more money.
So he didn't actually play it. He didn't actually play it. So he didn't actually play it. He's just sitting there spurging out about the price point. Like, he doesn't have any first-hand experience. He doesn't know what it's like. Like, $10 is nothing. It's just, what a giant cope.
Number 7.
Yeah, nobody cares about this. Get that. This is an old game. really destroying it. Mafia 3?
You said whack him up!
No, I said a whack of him! You embarrass the whole family! No, I did not say a whack time!
Yeah, it's Mafia. Yeah, Mafia shit. Nobody cares about that. Okay. Yeah, Firebreak. It's a bunch of games that nobody cares about.
Number 4.
Oh, come on, Madden again? Just don't buy it. Bro, I played this on Switch too, and it was bad. Like, I don't know what this game is.
Fuck Madden!
Wow.
Number 4.
Wow.
Built on pride.
Fuck college football! 26. And it's here because EA created it. What the fuck? It's number 4 twice. Once for Madden, and now once for college.
They really sell them both twice. Holy shit. Like, football fans have to be the lowest IQ retards on the planet. It's crazy. Fucking insane. Yeah, nobody cares with Madden. Yeah, Madden shit. Number 3.
Review. Number 3. Are you fucking serious?
How much is it?
$48!
Game of Thrones? Yep. Something Game of Thrones is shitty. Yeah. Why even talk about it at this point? Like, who gives a fuck? What is this? Is it a COD game? Black Ops 7. Weren't people shilling that? Like, I thought people were saying the last one was like the best one in years. But yeah, people do need to stop. They're embarrassing themselves. So like, a bunch of games that like you really don't need to be playing anyway, and like, what's the point of this? Is kind of my question. Like, just don't buy them. What's the deal?
Joe said is a boss fight with weird salsa music and be
back for their old with black. What made me the fuck this shit? And we have
Okay, so he doesn't talk about anything interesting, no hot takes. He's just spurging out about like Madden, Call of Duty, and like random games that no one's ever heard of. Like, unbelievable. Oops. Unfucking believable. Yeah, it's just not a waste. It's not it's a waste of energy to like focus on him whenever he's like not trying to talk shit about Nintendo. But it's yeah, it's embarrassing. Okay, here we go.
こいつがあのジャガのアジト。
そうだ。見てくれないか。お前一人で行くつもりか。悪いが、今の伊達さんじゃ足手まといな。
You'll just get in my way. Sega doesn't want to program 2 guys in there at once. So wait. I brought him all the way here, and yet we keep him outside? Oh, I just didn't want to pay him in the restaurant. Yeah, Curry, you never killed anyone. Yeah, come the fuck on. Really? Yeah, Kuryu never killed anybody. What a meme. What a complete joke. I get that nobody played this when it came out, but Snake Flower Triad. Broke his arm. These thugs. Wait, is this supposed to be a Chinese place? Yeah. These are Chinese guys. Yeah, we're going after the Triad. So we're beating the shit out of a bunch of Chinese guys with their Japanese protagonists. Here we go. Yeah, it's gonna take 100 of them to handle me. Now, Kuryu versus Bruce Lee, who wins? Like, there's no way Bruce could beat Kuryu. No fucking way. Like, Bruce never did like any of this shit. Here we go. I think the closest he got was that scene in like Fist of Fury when he like beat the shit out of that fat guy in like the karate school. I love Fist of Fury, by the way. It's been a while since I've seen it, but like, yeah, fucking rocket launchers, Fear Kuryu. It's fucking insane, like how strong Kuryu actually is. Like guns can't do anything. And I forget how sick the music to this is sometimes. Man, I just wish like the actual combat was better. Like this should be like a super hype thing, but it just isn't. Like during these story battles, like you just don't feel invested ever. It's just the same shit you've been doing like the entire time. Again, like they needed to do what like No More Heroes did and just not have any fights in the field. You know, like have the RPG mechanics, but like have the fights happen like, you know, in scripted sequences. Like having these endless fights just bogs down the experience. I don't know why they treat it like an RPG with like random encounters and stuff like that. Like these are actually the best combat scenarios in the game, other than the boss fights. And it's like I don't know. I don't understand why they felt the need to do it this way. Maybe to pad the game out because it's really not that long. I mean, No More Heroes isn't that long either. You get through it like the entire thing in like 5 hours or so, and it's like okay, I mean that was fun. I'll be glad when we beat this game and move on. This is probably the worst Yakuza game I've ever played. So I'll be glad. Like it'll only be uphill for me. I like to think of myself as a Yakuza fan, but like ever since I started playing this, I've just been like very very frustrated with why would I ever do anything other than Dragon? Uh, like I've been very very frustrated with just like how padded these games are and just how long they are and just how bullshit the plots can be. And I'm told 4 is like particularly bad about that with like the rubber bullet thing. I know about the rubber bullet meme, but I don't know the full context of it. Like I think someone got shot and it was like with rubber bullets, so they're like fine. Like the entire like group of people is like fine. Like I think that's what happens. And apparently it's like the worst retcon ever. But oh shit, what the fuck? Fighting the chefs? Like even the chefs know kung fu? All the No More Heroes games? I think so, yeah. Unless you count like the PS3 version of the first one, which no one does. Like no one likes that bullshit. Yeah, there's not that many of them. It's 1, 2, 3, and Travis Strikes Again. And I love Travis Strikes Again, but it's just like I don't know. Like I love No More Heroes, but like I don't see us getting another one, honestly. Like I feel like Suda just I don't know. Like the time to get No More Heroes 3 was around like 2013. Like it really should have been like an early Wii U title. Like I don't understand why it took so long to be made because there was obvious demand for it at the time. But now like nobody really cares anymore. Like it came out way too late, in my opinion. Like they should have wrapped up the entire thing in like 6 years. Like wait, he's letting her sit at the desk? Oh well, she has a gag. He has a stereotypical Chinese accent. I love how he has like this high pitched nasally voice, and then Kuryu has the deep manly baritone. The evil Chinese. So triads can do business in Japan. They don't like put a stop to that. I don't know. I don't know how this works. Like what? I'm very curious what like the actual culture is like, because there's like no fucking way it's like this. But oh no, he's a Naginata. He's obviously a woman. You can't punch a woman, Kuryu. Aren't Naginatas Japanese weapons? Wow, Kao Long. But this guy is also a dragon. Long means dragon in Chinese, but yeah, I was gonna name the protagonist of Eye of the Dragon like Jack Long, but I felt that was too similar to like American Dragon Jake Long, so I had to change it to Jack Kuryu instead. But okay, which I think works. But like, yeah, it's weird that I did name a character Kuryu. Uh, but yeah, I pull names from like anime and series all the time. Uh, here goes. I'm really not very good at coming up with names. I never have been. Let's see. We don't have any. We don't have any healings. What is with this heal thing? This guy really thought he could fight me? Like, really? Did he really think this was gonna work? So he kidnapped my daughter, Fu, and then like, oops. And then I have to like, and he really thought he'd be able to beat me in a fist fight. Like, what is with all these people thinking they can like beat Kuryu in a fight? Like, he takes on like dozens of thugs all the time. Like, he's the Dragon of Dojima because he doesn't fucking lose these fights. Like, why do they all? Why do they all try? I don't get it. Yeah, bitch slap. I'm surprised I won that, honestly. Yeah, straight up Godhead beatdown. Okay. Yeah, it's a Haruka. Never get kidnapped again, Mister. Uh. Oh no. Who is this douche? For kidnapping? What are you talking about? Like I saved her. Ugh, whatever. I mean, she was, but I rescued her. What's with the way the police are treated in this game? They're like simultaneously like this absolute authority, and yet they're completely incompetent. Like I don't understand why they can't stop the bullshit that's happening. They let her visit him? Oh no. Wait, what was the point of that? If I'm just gonna like get out of prison, what was the point? What? And you let off someone who was arrested for kidnapping. Like it's gonna be a lot worse than that. The MIA. Wait, what? So it's like the discount, like CIA. I don't know what any of this means. Alexa, convert 10 billion yen into dollars.
Assuming an exchange rate of about 150 yen per dollar, 10 billion yen is roughly 66.7 million US dollars. This is an estimate. Actual rates may vary.
We're fighting over 66,000? Are you fucking kidding me? Did I mishear that? 66. What the fuck? Our 10 billion emergency funds of 60,000. What are they talking about? Like yeah, people claim that everyone in Japan is underpaid, but I think like everything's like really affordable there. Like, so it's not really that big of a deal. Gee, you think?
Playing from Cody.
You fucking think?
Going.
Okay, so yeah, ready for our next round of Kuryu never killed anyone. Okay. This baffled me when I played this on the Xbox. Like, this is some, like, weird Virtua Cop, like, fucking bullshit. Like, what the hell is this? I don't know what they were thinking with this segment. Like, there's nothing like it in any other Yakuza game, and it really doesn't suit the tone at all. Like, and they just send douchebag after douchebag at you. These guys aren't even doing anything. Are we just how many are there? Like, I don't know. I feel like what Sega's official stance on this is that, like, this isn't canon. But, like, I don't know. I just I don't buy it. Like, look how many people he's wasting here. Yeah, just watch Kuryu as he, like, doesn't kill anyone with this gun on a highway while we're racing at, like, 80 miles an hour. You know, in River City Girls 0, like, at least this made sense, but here it's like, the car has its own health bar, too. Yeah, this confused the fuck out of me when I did it the first time. I'm just like, what the hell is this? I don't know. Like, every time I play this game, I quit pretty quickly. Like, I just don't like it at all. I'm gonna slowly try to grind through it this year. And try to, like, get through, like, Kiwami 2 and 0, but, like, and 3, but, like, yeah, it's probably gonna be slow going. We'll probably do one at a time. Can't shoot the tires out? I'm still live, right? Yeah, yeah, okay. I'm still live, right? Is it playing the sound though? Oh, that drives me nuts. Like, I hate this capture card. I can't wait until it dies on me so I can get a new one. That hopefully doesn't do this bullshit. There are non-human characters in this game. Okay. So, like, the non-binary option in Tamagotchi is specifically supposed to be about for robots and aliens and shit like that. So that kind of explains it, honestly. So it doesn't. So it's not like a non-binary female thing. It's just, I don't know. They shouldn't have done that, but, like, yeah, it's for aliens. So it's basically genderless, like in Pokemon. But yeah, like, they shouldn't be calling it non-binary. That's a loaded thing. Yeah, they shouldn't be using the terminology, but the actual dialogue, the actual option seems to be fine. Yeah, so I think I am gonna pick the game up. I was a big fan of the original, so yeah, I think I'm gonna get it. So, like, the anti-woke grifters were grifting again, and I knew they were, but, like, I thought they were, like, they actually had something this time. But yeah, like, it never seems to be true. Like, every time I think they have something and they're actually, like, talking about something Nintendo did, it always turns out to be a hoax. We saw this with Dispatch too, But like this is well, yeah. I think I'm gonna have to like elect to not take these people seriously going forward. And I suppose it wouldn't have been an issue if I actually watched the direct, but I don't know. I can't watch everything. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm excited for it. Okay. Yeah, this is so tedious. It's so boring. How is this car surviving multiple like missile launches? Are we good? I think we are. And why do I look too big for this car in that shot? Hey, is it becoming Resident Evil 4? Okay. Welcome to Killer 7. Oh, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, welcome to the Killer 7. Yeah, thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Every support all the support I get is very appreciated. Okay. Tissue. Oh, he's committing Sudoku. Oh, come on, he pussied out. This is why you're not going to make it in the Yakuza, bro.
おいこら聞いてんのか。こっちがせっかく動いてやるって言ってんだぞ。てめえいい加減にしとけよ。返事もできねえのか。あのな、おめえはどこまで下手なんだよ。たく。まだ釣りの切りが根性あったぜ。
He doesn't give a fuck.
奴がやっちまったことはまずいっちゃまずいとしても、キリは
He doesn't give a fuck. I mean, Kiryu never killed anyone, so.
堂島組長をやったのはこの俺だ。
Yeah, I think they already know it down there. Don't you forget it. Bro, he's dead. He's not able to remember anything. How about actually Lions is going to be Game of the Year contender? I do think so. Like, I don't think there's going to be any real competition this year, so very possible. Oh no, he changed his hairstyle. That somehow completely changed his. He slicked his hair back. That's how you know he's intimidating.
とっくに道は決まっていたんだ。堂島を殺し、桐生を見捨てたあの時から。
やってやるよ。俺は必ずてっぺんに立ってやる。そのためなら何人だろうがぶっ殺してやる。
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Nishikiyama, the reason why the character doesn't work is that, like, he's supposed to be Kuryu's best friend, right? But, like, you know, throughout the entire thing, you don't really see that. And it's just him, like, you know, wanting to be Kuryu, and then he, like, has success and Kuryu doesn't. And it's just, it doesn't work. Like, this is really something that should have been built up over a series of games, in my opinion. Like, this is something that should have happened in, like, Yakuza 3, honestly. Like, I don't understand why they felt the need to do it all in the first one. They needed to, like, establish the characters in the first, and then kind of, like, go down this path. But, like, it, like, off-screens Nishikiyama's villain arc. Actually, a lot of this is stuff added into Kwame to give it more context. And, like, it still doesn't work. Like, it's just, it's frustrating. I love Japanese people.
だってさ、花屋のところに行ってくれないか。
おう、お前、無事だったか。どうした？
一つ頼みがある。
I don't know. Should this be the next game where we beat? Because we're getting kind of close to the end. We're on chapter 10. I think we could probably just cheese it.
もっと早く気がつくべき。
I should have realized it sooner.
歌堀のところに行った時、錦は俺宛てに電話をかけてきた。あいつには俺の動きが見えていたんだ。
Why does he call him Nishiki instead of by his actual fucking
それに水死体が
name?
水木じゃないなら、ペンダントの秘密は誰から？ユミは失踪中。遥と錦山が接触したこともない。
Is Nishikiyama her father?
出るぞ、桐生。セレナの
Who is her father again? I don't
4日
remember.
前の映像を頼む。
お前、まさか。
そこだ。
Because Yumi does cuck him.
ちょっと出てくる。
いってらっしゃい。
So we leave. Was Reina a bitch?
ええ、今、キリちゃん出てったわ。なんか、堀氏の。そう、歌堀。ええ。わかった。それじゃ。
How does this retard have cameras all over the city?
嫌だよ。こんなの。
Like, I don't get it. Like, he's running a police state here.
お前がここに来る前、遥を探してほしいって女が来た。この話覚えてる？この女だ。
伊達さん。行こう、セレナ。
Like, I don't know. What's the deal with Reina? I forget the lore. I didn't really process this game when I played it because I just don't give a fuck about any of the Kiwami characters. Any of the characters from 1 or 2. I don't know. Ryuji is pretty cool. Ryuji is pretty cool, but now, where's Reina?
キリちゃん、このメモを見ていたら、もうわか
Oh,
ってるよ。
come on. What if I just came by for a drink?
錦山君に情報を流していたのは、
Oh, come on.
本当にごめんなさい。
You must already know. That's kind of contrived.
錦山君のこと愛してた。
I was in love?
彼に振り向いたわ。
Why? He's a fucking loser.
彼の喜ぶことは何でもした。
I did everything that would make him happy. Why the fuck did you like this loser?
それがどんなにいけないことか分かっていたはずなのに。本当、バカだよね。
Yeah, she liked the stupid, pathetic
あ
Yakuza.
なたたちに会って、 何が大切なのかを思い出した。今更だけどね。
Even though it was too late. Kuryu, you're looking at that letter. What does it say?
私なりの責任。
To make up for what I've done. I'm a Kuryu fan. I'm a Kazuma Kuryu fan.
シンジか。お前どうした？
Oh, come on! We don't need this explained to us 3 times.
俺もさっき知った。
Like,
セレナに錦山さん呼び出して撃とうとしたんです。
oh, really?
今俺と逃げてます。
You didn't notice that blood stained?
今どこだ？
What?
よくわかりません。
Oh, come on! I was in love with Nishikiyama, and then I tried. So this bitch is fucking crazy.
絶対に死ぬなよ。
I don't get why Shinji is our bro in this. Like nobody else does anything in this, and then you have like fucking Shinji off screen, who's somehow accomplishing more than like Date accomplishes more than like any other of the side characters, like Yuta or like the Stardust owner guy. Like fucking Shinji is here like doing overtime, like moving the plot forward. Yeah, Date's gonna stay here, isn't he? Oh, you can leave Haruka? Yeah, because he doesn't want to come with us, the lazy bastard. Like, why is Date even in these games? He accomplishes nothing. Like, I don't understand why this retard doesn't fuck off. Date. You can leave Haruko here with me. Gee, I wonder what I'm supposed to do. Is this Shinji's? Oh, come on. I'm in the... Like, my friend is dying. Yeah, Majima just fucking with the pacing of this. Like, Mashima's a joke. He's not... Like, again, like, I played through this twice, and, like, I'm confused about how this works, because, like, it's pretty much impossible to, like, level up, like, your Majima ranking, because it, like, levels up so slowly, and he spawns very infrequently, first of all. But, like, second of all, like, it's so difficult to figure out the puzzles of, like, where he's hiding sometimes. For like the rank up fights, it's like what ended up happening the first time I did this was that yeah, nobody else is stopping to help. Yeah, sure. They are weird, yeah. I mean, that's why people like them, but at the same time, it's like I don't know. They're really frustrating. Wait, what? Where the hell did he go? Nobody would help me as a kid. Okay, let's go ahead and rank up. Let's see, where is it? Club Asia, isn't this over here? No, it's Jewel. Where is Club Asia? Shine, Kuretskin, Shoten. Are there no hostess clubs in this game? Mock Bowl, Club Sega. Angry Joe didn't even play Welcome to Work. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, I thought it was up here. Where the hell is it? Millennium Tower. Oh, wait, hang on. Is that where I'm supposed to go? Hang on. Oops. Okay, it's glowing. Okay. Yeah, let's stop. Yeah, let's take a break from like going after my bleeding out friend, and like go have a prison celebration. Yeah, at a certain point, the Majima thing freezes because he has a fake out death, so you have to kind of do it now. Okay. The bikini bar. I know people like seethe about like OnlyFans, but like the people paying for that are the same kind of people who used to go to these, like fucking loser incels, like holy fucking shit! Oh, gayer than anything in Tamagotchi life. This is straight up something Nick Rekieta would do. Ugh. Suda 51 games are woke? No, absolutely not. They're pretty based, honestly. Like, No More Heroes 3 is literally about like forcing aliens off your planet. So like, or out of your city rather. So like it's based. Yeah, 3 has like some really extreme like anti-woke undertones to it. It's hilarious that people like look at that like fuck racism hoodie and think it's woke. That hoodie is actually meant to be about like anti-Japanese racism specifically. If you don't know the lore behind it, so yeah, it's a cope.
Yeah.
I'm out of here. On Animal Farm, I haven't read it recently. I'm not a big fan. I found it kind of ham-fisted, truth be told. Uh, oh wait, because I did this, I completely lost track of the bloodstains. Oh, come on. Like, I hate the way they use Majima on this. Like, can you not actually take a seat? What are these guys sitting here for? Okay. There's no one fucking here. What a ripoff. Okay. Okay. Uh. Okay. Yeah, where the hell were the bloodstains? Yeah, the intense music is still playing, even though I. Shinji's in danger. I have to go find them. This game is well. Well, he's also with Reina, but. And where the hell did we lose the bloodstains? Like, I guess we could just go back to. And they've been putting out Yakuza games on Switch left and right. I really wonder what they're going to do next. Like, are we going to get like a Dragon 2 or 4 or like what's I can see it being a while until we get a new one, but they're kind of popping these out like crazy, and they're doing really, really well. So, like, I still haven't bought Yakuza 0, but like, I do intend on doing it at some point. Like, I want to get through like the first three first, I think, before going back to that one. I don't know. I think we're gonna try and finish this and get this out of the way. I think this is something I'm ready to get through now. Like I've been putting this off for a long while because I hate this game, but like we're nearing the end now, and then we can focus on like the side quests and go on to Yakuza Kiwami 2 and probably Yakuza 3 first, honestly. Yeah, so we'll stick with this. We will try and finish some Yakuza Kiwami. So okay, so we got some games here. What do I have? I can't even keep track of everything I take out. Okay. So I have Katamari reroll. Like how many Katamari games are on Switch now, actually? Because I wasn't sure which one this was. Oh wow. Okay, I think the game card might be defective. I was wondering about that because I was wondering if that was going to be an issue with this. Wow. Well, it's popping up, so. Okay, there we go. That was weird. Yeah, it's bad. It is bad. If you're a fan of movies. Like I was watching Rambo and it kind of struck me just how much more like intelligent and like well produced it was and like how much better the action sequences were. Like it's still way better than like most modern films. The only thing bad about it is that you can kind of it does kind of feel dated, but but it's like I think that's kind of what makes it better because it's like practical effects and it has a unique premise and it feels like historical fiction almost. Like I feel like it's gonna really stand the test of time. Like I think it's a kind of endured as a cultural phenomenon. First Blood, by the way. Yeah, because like the
Playing from Cody.
yeah the Rambo sequels are kind of confusing. Like It's like Rambo Part 2, like it's Last Blood Part 2, Rambo Last Blood Part 2, and then like Rambo 3 or something. Like they didn't. I don't know. I still can't get over how like Last Blood didn't kill off the character. That just like that pissed me off. Like you're gonna call the movie Last Blood and he doesn't die at the end? Like, are you serious? Yeah, I didn't love Last Blood. I don't know, man. It was pretty based how they like. Again, my problem with Last Blood is that like people were only like praising it based on that. By the way, okay, so this is Katamari on Switch. Like, how many Katamari games are on Switch? Once Upon a Katamari, Wheel of. Okay, wait, how many of these games are there? Okay, okay, so there is Katamari Damacy, We Love Katamari, and Once Upon a Katamari. So this is We Love Katamari. Okay, so I don't have Once Upon a Katamari. Okay. Um, yeah, so I didn't like the original Katamari Damacy. I've never understood like why this game was so hyped up so much. It seems like like it's interesting how people try and like say stuff like Tamagotchi is like only popular in Japan, and yet like I was very confused by this game's reception because it's the most stereotypically Japanese thing ever, and yet like Americans were like obsessed with it. Like it was so like I don't know. It just felt really fake to me. Yeah, I was never too happy with what Namco. Okay, so yeah, I am not a Katamari fan. The Great Cosmos.
A world of mystery, tantalizing, and
Like I've
terrifying.
never understood why.
Not a very well publicized world to understand, but a glamorous and influential world nevertheless.
I've never understood why people hype this up. Like I've never understood that. Nintendo is grifting. Yeah, we did a video about that. Yeah, I mean I did it on stream. Third party predictions.
Sensitive and rugged to
it could be anything.
Tolerant and compassionate with a heart deeper than the ocean. Such is the great cosmos, and the king that rules over it is marvelous.
I don't know why the king is such a meme. I've never understood why people say he's like one of the greatest game characters ever.
No big deal.
Like I don't get it.
Having come to and realized the folly of his ways,
like to me it feels like a forced meme by Game Journals.
Planet Earth, his beloved son.
Like this guy's a fucking asshole.
And commanded him to make a Katamari of ample proportions. Tossed unceremoniously to earth, the valiant prince rolled the Katamari entrusted to him by the king, rolling up more things than you can count. Vaulting boxes, pencils, erasers, postcards, ramen.
I've always wondered what the voice actors think of these fucking lines.
The prince rolled them all up, rolled and rolled until the Katamari was big enough to be lifted up to space to replace the shiny stars that were so grievously lost. And that, dear friends, was the plot and purpose of the fabulous game called
Katamari Damacy!
Its popularity recognized no boundaries or borders, and it rolled right out of the game to bundle away the many and sundry ills that blight the modern world.
Yeah, I hate Katamari, I hate the gameplay, I hate the music, I hate the visuals, I hate everything about this. It's garbage.
No limits.
I don't understand.
To meet the king! Or think he should be bigger. The king is so cool. I want to do all that stuff.
Oh dear, such a chorus. Fans crying out from all over the world for the magnificent king to do his thing.
What? What?
Yeah, people are saying it's gonna be a third-party showcase, but like, I don't know. Like, they could show off a lot of cool stuff. I don't know. I don't want to make predictions because I don't care about third parties, but a big hit with Earth. What? Nobody likes you. This is so fucking stupid. I hate it. Yeah, I love how like these games have been re-released and nobody give a shit. Like these games were so overhyped when they were PS2 games, but now that they're on Switch, nobody cares. Like this is like the Toy Story meme. I don't want to play with you anymore. Someday it's gonna happen to Baldur's Gate. It's gonna get ported over, and like nobody's gonna give a fuck about it. How to roll the Katamari. But I love Katamari Damacy. Wait, did I have to go through the tutorial? Like, I didn't see an option to skip it. Like, I just don't understand why people find this fun. It's stupid. Like, I don't get it. Yeah, so I played the original Katamari Damacy. I don't remember a thing about it. Like I remember being bored to tears of it. It's just I have never understood like the hype behind the soundtrack of these games. It is like all you do is like roll a stupid ball around and like attach things to it. It's so ridiculous. If you can't attach things, you just make things bigger until you can. It's boring. Yeah, like the original was like super hyped when it came out, and they kept making sequels, and I was just kind of like, I don't know why. Like I was really confused. Like I never understood like why these games exist or like why they were getting hyped up so much. I guess it was just like, you know, typical PlayStation exclusive syndrome where they just hype up everything that comes out. But like but did I get him? Pac-Man World 2. Yeah, is Pac-Man World 2 good? Like, I played 1 and I hated it, but like, I was kind of thinking about picking up 2. Why is this guy brown? Yeah, like I've seen articles about this. Like, doesn't the creator like hate video games? Like, he's some like famous artist, and like his thing is that he's always like experimenting with like radically different art forms. So he made this just to be like make something like wildly different than anything else that exists. Like, I've heard about that, but like I don't know. It confuses me how people like that exist. Bro, I just want to roll the balls. Let me play the first stage at least. Yeah, it's interesting how there are like industry figures I've never really heard of. I have no idea who he is. Your roll-up anniversary? What are you talking about? I just started playing. Why is it congratulating me on the anniversary? Like, what? I've never seen anything like that in any game before. Is he? Yeah, I've never heard of him. Well, I guess I have because I have heard of this, but like I don't know anything about him. Uh, are we past the goal size? Are we good? But yeah, I don't understand like what's supposed to make this fun. Like I just don't get the appeal. Like I played through all of Katamari Damacy and I just don't get it. Like I have no desire to play any of the sequels. Legacy of the Dark Knight. What's that? I don't know what that is. Wii U. I'm a Wii U fan. I'm a Wii U fan. Is that a time? Oh, that's a timer. Okay, I was just like, what the hell is that noise? It's a timer. Okay. Who the hell is this? Like I said, how did this ever become popular in America? I don't get it. Yeah, I think I've seen enough. All right, so that's Katamari Damacy. Royal Reverie. Oof. So yeah, instead of playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, we got a hold of Crisis Core. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. Yeah, I was thinking about buying this a while back, and I'm just like, I don't want to spend more money on Final Fantasy VII shit. Like nothing besides the original game is good.
Playing from Cody.
Let's see. You can't share Mii's on mine, really. Okay, here we go.
Gang rape.
Aloha. Yeah, I would I'm definitely gonna pick up Kingdom Hearts when it gets ported. When we get a real version of it. I don't know why it hasn't happened already. Like people. Tetsuya Nomura. Nomura's worked on more Final Fantasy games at this point than Sakaguchi did. What the fuck? Who's this guy? You just know that there were people who like played Final Fantasy VII and have no idea who Zack is. He has like what, 15 minutes of screen time in the original? So I don't actually know anything about this. Is this like you get to play as Zack in this? So this was made back during that era where like Square Enix was throwing everything they had at like the PSP or whatever. I believe this is a PSP game. Crisis Core Reunion. Select voice language. So is this game current turn-based? I don't think it is actually. So I know nothing about this, but I'm just like, I don't think you're gonna like this. Well, I mean, I don't think so either, but I wanted to check it out. I've never actually played any of the Final Fantasy VII spin-offs, so like, I know them by reputation and how shitty they are and how they butcher the cast, but it's like, it's all very autistic, and I'm just like, I don't know. I'd like to have at least the experience. Yeah, didn't they put this out to promote Final Fantasy VII Remake or something? Like, it's crazy how much they butchered the Final Fantasy VII license over the years. Like, I remember growing up and seeing shit like Dirge of Cerberus and this, and it's just like, what's the point? They butcher Eris? Yeah. I mean, they butcher Eris in like everything other than the original Final Fantasy VII.
Troops have hijacked Shinra Express Mark 93-2. The train is currently headed to Midgard Sector.
I will say, like,
a soldier operative will be inserted to neutralize the situation. Commence mission in 3, 2, 1. Mark. Begin mission. Operative is ready for insertion.
The new one?
The train has been overrun by
not yet,
Wutai troops. Eliminate them and regain control of the
most
train.
recent one I played is Cyber Sleuth.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Get
yeah.
serious.
Wait. So he acts nothing like Cloud then. Zack. So we actually get to see soldier first class, other soldiers in this. You know,
there are no Shinra
why don't
troops
we
on this
see
train.
more soldiers
Understood?
in Final Fantasy VII? Like, we never fucking see them. We're just told Cloud is one, and yet they never come after us. The turrets are a separate unit. Like, why don't we see more soldiers?
Hello to you, too. Come and get it.
How the fuck do you do that? I've never understood Final Fantasy and, like, how guns work in it. Like, if swords are better, wouldn't you just use a sword? I don't know. I've never understood this. None of the actual protagonists ever use guns.
Soldier second class Zack on the job.
Second class. He's not even first class in this. New Batman game? I don't know anything about it. Like, I don't understand why Cloud, like... Hey, wait a minute, this looks familiar. Is this the same reactor? Is this the same reactor? Like, this looks very familiar. Yeah, so like, why exactly is Cloud like? He's not actually a soldier, right? Yeah, this looks exactly like the remake. What the fuck? Yeah, I've played Kingdom Hearts before. I'm a big fan of the original.
Zach
the first
speaking.
two.
Making progress, Zach?
Angeal, what's going on? Why are we fighting Shinra troops?
Who the fuck is
They're
Angeal?
Wu-Tai troops in disguise.
Wu-Tai troops?
Head to the open area above.
We're blaming Wu-Tai for this?
Yes. But first, you're gonna have to clear a path.
Clear a path?
Wow, those
You'll see what I
filthy
mean.
Wu-Tai.
Be careful.
So we're actually fighting Wu-Tai. Well, does this take place during the war?
Talking about loose, right?
What is with their aim? What the fuck is that?
It's showtime.
That's beyond what like stormtroopers
Activating
do.
combat mode.
What the fuck was that? He was just standing there. Like he was talking on the phone. That is the worst. Like these are the worst shots in history. I have never seen anything like that. Never. Okay. Move. Oh, so it's an action RPG. Okay. Wait a minute. No. The remake is just a knockoff of this? No. They didn't. No. This is where they got the combat from the remake from? It's exactly the fucking same.
Take that!
Like, I think that's even the first animation, the way he, like, swings that sword. What the fuck, Nomura? This is Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. So it's like a prequel featuring Zack. Like, Final Fantasy VII was so big at one point, they felt comfortable producing a spin-off title featuring fucking Zack. It's like, you know, a spin-off character who, like, fucked Aerith. Does he actually fuck Aerith in this, do we see? Well, they butchered her character in this, right? Like, I don't know.
Not too bad.
Piece of cake.
Why won't he get off the phone? Get off
Go
the
up
phone!
stairs at the end of the platform.
What the fuck is this?
You got it.
So I think in Nomura's mind, like, this is canon to Final Fantasy VII. Like, the remake is like a follow-up to this, specifically. Not like a remake of the original. Like, it's not something I've seen people talk about, because I think a lot of people don't care or play about this. Because it really is just fanfiction bullshit, but like...
Activating combat mode.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, yeah. So this is what people were playing on the PSP at the time? That's crazy. This shit is fucking garbage. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is better. Yeah, I'd say GTA is better than this. Honestly. What is this slot machine thing? What? Wait, he knows Fyaga right off the bat? Really? Worse than Peace Walker? Come to think, there were a lot of shitty, like, PSP spin-off games of classic franchises. Worse than Peace Walker? I would say it is. I played more Peace Walker than this. I rage quit Peace Walker too, but like, I put more time into it than I'm gonna do. This is already fucking bullshit. It is, yeah. Like Kingdom Hearts, like nailed, like it's legit one of the best like action RPG combat systems I've ever used, and it's so confusing to me, like how they can't make anything anywhere near as good.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it. Oh yeah, result.
Showing your back to the enemy. Overconfidence will destroy you.
Holy fucking shit, he's getting bullied by Sephiroth.
What is this?
What? Huh?
Really? Damn it. You're not the only hero.
It's over.
What kind of... You're not the only... There can be only one. Like, what? That was
Impossible.
So cringy. What are these animations? Why won't they get off their phones? Aren't we on like a mission or something? Why is he like...
Thanks, Angeal.
Angeal? His name's Angeal? Like, are you fucking kidding me? They don't even have like advanced phones. They had this shitty, abort mission on. What the fuck? They don't. They have the shitty flip phones. Like, you've got to be kidding me.
Training's over.
It was a.
Why?
What? It was a headset.
You serious? I was just getting warmed up.
You gotta be kidding me. What is this insane bullshit?
Zach.
Zach Morris.
Embrace
Zach
your
is
dreams.
trash.
Huh?
Your dreams. Yeah, embrace your dreams. Sacrifice everything you have to make them a reality.
You need to have dreams. And honor.
My dreams. He's legit, like Raiden. It's crazy. It's crazy how prevalent the idea was at the time. Wow, yeah, he's legit Raiden. He's training through video sims. Like, maybe you got some real experience, you would be able to actually take Sephiroth in a class. Okay, so Zack loses against Sephiroth, right? Cloud fucking kills him. Like, so fucking, like, this fucking nobody, like, Cloud killed the greatest soldier who ever lived when fucking Zack couldn't do it. And it was because he played all these damn video games. Like, it's just... Yeah, unbelievably cringe. This is bullshit.
Hey, Zach. You seem a little on edge. Can you blame me? All this training and no assignments.
Yeah,
like
fucking
they're
Zach.
hanging me out to dry. You must be pretty busy with everyone off base.
Off base?
I can't believe
Wait,
either, yeah.
Haven't you heard? There's been a mass desertion at Soldier.
Huh?
A mass desertion?
One of the firsts has deserted. Took a bunch of seconds and thirds with him. All from Wutai. Motive, goal, all a mystery right now. This mass soldier desertion is why your training's on hold.
Are you serious?
Whoa. A first.
Zach, you're up.
Yeah, finally. Time for some real action.
Finally.
Yes, it'll be your show.
Yes!
We'll call it Final Fantasy VII.
Report to Director Lazard. There'll be a briefing.
And none of these characters are in the original. So are they all dead or what?
Zach. It's good to finally meet face to face. Lazard, Director of Soldier.
What? I'm second class and I've never met the director.
Hey,
there aren't that many of them.
On to business. Soldier, First Class, Genesis.
What is with these names?
A month ago.
Angel,
He went
Genesis?
missing during a mission in Wutai. Know anything about this?
Yeah, that'd be keto.
The mission is currently stuck in limbo. That's why we've decided to send you.
To Wutai?
Yes. This war has gone on long enough.
I've recommended you for first.
Oh, Angel! I love you, man! Angel!
Don't make me regret this, Zach.
Sir.
Wow.
Once you're packed, you'll leave at once.
So that's just it. I've just become soldier first class. Wow.
After entering Wutai, we go straight to work.
So we're doing like a fucking... So we're colonizing the Wutai. This is the shit Yuffie was bitching about in Final Fantasy VII.
He can help you.
Like during her side quest. Like the war really fucked over Wutai.
Hey, Zach.
Which I'm
anything
sure
you
has
wanna
no
know?
like
Just
parallels
ask.
to real world events at all.
First, we should really go over combat. You probably got a handle on it and take a look.
Holy fucking shit, this is dumb. So would Yuffie even be born by this point? This is like 10 years before 7, right? She's not that young.
So, did you...
Wait, mail. Tutorials, yeah. I don't give a shit.
Thoughts? I mean, I doubt you... That is so... Well, it's the... Oh. The materia, your powerful materia have to be earned. Those are the soldier rules.
Are you kidding me? But like, I've been part of Soldier already. Why don't I have access to it?
Now, the various services Shinra provides for civilians, those are what we call missions.
I can't... What kind of cope?
To take on missions, you first have to register...
Holy fucking shit, this is so dated.
Once
Like
registered, you can look
PS2,
up
PSP
mission
era
information
RPGs were the
on your
worst. They're
handset.
so low budget.
I'll show you how to register.
Like, I think a lot of bad industry trends started here, actually, because they're so lazy, and they make no sense, and, like, nobody noticed or cared because they weren't console games. Like, there were so many shitty, like, handheld ports around this time.
Now that you're officially registered, oh, the save point's that way. If you're not completely sure about something,
That was a PS2 game, wasn't it? I don't know. I'd like to at least get to meet Eris and see what she's like. I can't imagine like they'll go much
There's
longer
little
without
time.
seeing her.
Please get ready to...
Are these the only missions in the game? Okay. Oh no, okay. Training mission. Okay. You mean Eris? No, that's what I said, Eris. Yeah, I do say Eris.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah, you'll never catch me saying Aerith. Like, I'm not retarded. I don't understand how that happened, because, like, her name is definitely Eris, but, like, for some reason, Square Gaslight retconned it to be Aerith, which is just dumb. Like, I don't know. I really wonder how that happened. Yeah, I agree. Dragon Quest is way better than this.
Nice work. I could have done it blind.
I can't wait to see. Oh. Let me explain.
Like, what's with these endless tutorials?
You'll find items that you can use, and so they're make sure they don't go to waste. Ah. All right. Looks like you're all ready to head out.
Fucking Nomura, yeah.
Lastly, let me. Just now, I sent mail to your handset.
Yeah, do you think they'll carry over, like, the Leon thing into Final Fantasy VIII, and so they'll call him Leon instead of Squall? Like, is that on the table now?
You can also get messages from Director Lazard. You should check it. Who knows?
Like, I don't know why everybody universally accepts,
But
like,
don't
the
just
Aerith
read
thing.
mail that you get
Because that's
from
just such a
girls,
blatant
okay?
retcon.
Well, looks like you're with Angie.
Yeah.
Yeah, these games haven't been good in a long time. Like, this game's almost 20 years old, and it's like, it's shit. Like, it went to shit, like, around the time, like, after 10 came out. Well, I mean, maybe a little bit before that, but...
There's little time.
There's little time.
It's time to head.
I'll be joining you as well. I'm counting on you.
Yeah, I did not like 12 when I played it.
By the
Like,
way,
I feel like
what is
12
your
was just before people started
Become
realizing
first?
it had gone to shit.
Is it?
No. To become a hero.
Unattainable dreams are the best kind.
Thanks?
Oh, come on. How cheesy is that? To become a hero? So when do you meet Cloud in this?
Fort Tamblin is straight ahead. Let's go. B unit is already standing by.
You two there! Hold it!
I'm Mutai!
Okay then. Leave this to me.
Activating combat mode.
Really? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think I'll play that much of it. I am not enjoying it.
Conflict resolved.
Yeah.
Conflict resolved? Yeah, just press a button.
Okay, next.
But the combat's not
Calm
good.
down, Zach.
No can do. I mean, the director is watching, right? So I have to make a good impression.
Zach. Heard of dumb apples?
No? What's that?
Incredible. You really don't know. Well, so much for you making first.
Whoa, wait! What's this dumb apple?
Activating combat mode.
Later!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, this shit is boring. It's like, it's worse than Final Fantasy VII Horror, honestly.
Activating combat mode.
Later. Conflict resolved. Oh yeah. So Angeal, what's the deal with dumb apples?
The official name is Benora White. The trees bear fruit at random times during the year.
What does it have to do with
Because of
anything?
that, the townspeople affectionately call them dumb apples. The local farms had plenty of them to spare.
What does this have to do with anything?
Oh, really? So you stole them?
We were poor, Zach.
Nice excuse.
Wow, Zach, way to be
But even
judgmental.
then, I had my honor.
Oh yeah, he's coping with it.
The largest Benora White tree grew on a wealthy man's estate. It was rumored that those apples tasted the best.
Is it really?
But I never stole from that tree, because the wealthy man's son was my friend.
If he was a friend, you should have just asked for some.
Honor can be quite a burden at times.
Yeah, but he's completely fine with like stealing from other people because he was poor. What a
And
douchebag.
What exactly does this have to do with me?
No story is not worth hearing.
Shut up, Angeal. What does it have?
That's it?
Yeah, what a cop out. Even I'm pissed.
Yeah, well, thanks a lot.
What the hell was that? Like, yeah, I think we've seen enough. This is fucking bullshit. Like, this is a load of crap. Like, what the hell is this? It's so bad. I'm not shocked by this, like, at all. But boy, is this cringy. Boy, is this embarrassing. Boy, did they fuck it up. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Here we go. Wyvern? Yeah. That was that means? Yeah, that was a while ago. Yeah, we tried grinding in this like last night. I can't do it. I don't know if I ever figure this out. I want to say we like spent an hour doing this last time.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
names in FF7. So are they the ones who made up Aerith when it was always and forever Aerith? Eris? Like, here you go. Because their Japanese name is Erisu, which is closer.
Oh no! What?
Yeah, thanks for the donation.
Playing from Cody.
Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. I don't understand how we're supposed to get past here like this. It's just
What?
butts originally, yeah. Yeah, like when I saw that, like I played the PS1 version on PS3, right? I just like I immediately think that guy is like Larry Butts from Ace Attorney, and it's just such a weird thing. Especially if you're like me and subscribe to the fact that he fucked both princesses at the end. But like, like really, Butts? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh no! What?
Yeah, I'm really interested. I'm really curious about if I'm ever going to play Final Fantasy V again. I really liked it. I could see the Pixel remastered version not being the best version, though, so I don't know, I might experiment with something else. Yeah, 5 is, like, really underrated. I would say it's probably the most underrated one. Like, people talk up 9 a lot, but I really didn't like that one. Yeah, thank you.
Oh no!
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Yep, every little bit helps. The trauma of playing Crisis Core and realizing that, like, this isn't Final Fantasy VII. Like, really. It's just some fanfic. Written by Tetsuya Nomura, a fucking fashion designer. Like, what did he even do in 7? He was, like, the character designer, right? He's responsible for Sid and, like, the art, like, the character designs. Like, I've never understood why he's, like, why they try and hype him up as, like why he's, like, in control of the company now. Because, like, the only thing that anyone cares about, like, has his name on it. It's really weird. Like, he's involved with everything. He's working on, like, 3 different projects at once. It's just, like, I don't get it. He's a fashion designer. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I used to love Nomura, when I was a Kingdom Hearts fan, but it's like,
Oh no! What?
yeah, I agree. Final Fantasy had, like, a really good formula going by the time 6 came out. Well, actually, yeah, like, they were able to, like, reinvent the wheel. They were able to, like, come up with all these interesting concepts and characters and settings, and, like, just have completely wildly different mechanics. And they would nail it every time. Like, like, it was able to distinguish itself from Dragon Quest. If they had kept up that level of quality, like, I don't know, they would have beaten, like, Dragon Quest eventually, like, on the global stage. The issue was always that, like, they fell off at, like, the worst possible time. Like, if Sakaguchi had never been kicked off, like, I think eventually they would have been able to make more stuff like Tactics and, like, more of the spin-off stuff. I think maybe, like, Final Fantasy was better at, like, spin-off material than Dragon Quest. because like Dragon Quest fans very specifically want like Dragon Quest games, because they have problems like getting people to like try like action RPGs and stuff. Final Fantasy doesn't have that problem. Like Final Fantasy, like their audience was more willing to like try stuff like that. So. Yeah, I would say Final Fantasy doesn't have good dungeon design, actually. This is one of the weird things about Dragon Quest versus Final Fantasy, but like, Dragon Quest dungeons are actually way better. It's really odd when you play both and notice it, because like I think most people would assume Final Fantasy is way better at that, but no, Dragon Quest definitely kills it. Like Dragon Quest kills it when it comes to like town and NPC design, like in general, like interacting with the world. Like Final Fantasy does that stereotypical thing where like all the characters just kind of stand around and like welcome to Corneria, they'll like they don't really serve a purpose really. They're better than Persona 5 for sure.
Oh no. What?
Yeah, so what I think you have to do is like hold the button at the exact right moment and like make some like precision, like pixel perfect, like swerve. But like I cannot remember how it works. It just
Oh no. What?
the graphics being better. Yeah, it was like the graphics and like it being more popular worldwide. That's it. That's like the only reason why like people outside of Japan thought Final Fantasy was better than Dragon Quest. And that myth has persisted like, throughout all this time, even after Final Fantasy fell off. Like nobody cared about Dragon Quest. Like it was bizarre, honestly, when you like just look at how like adamant people are that like Dragon Quest never mattered. Like whenever it comes up on the blog, like on Sean Malmstrom's blog, like he always sneers at it. It's like, oh, like I played Dragon Quest and I realized instantly it was an inferior Ultima. Like, God the fuck. Yeah, so like when I make fun of Ultima, I'm making fun of him specifically, but
Oh.
Western gamers think Ultima's but yeah, they do. Well, I mean, like boomers do, but I mean, I think it's a dying mentality. I've been fighting against it, and I think over the next 10 years, it's gonna kind of be accepted as truth. Like, I think when Hori retires, that's gonna be like, I don't know, that's gonna be a big thing culturally, and like hopefully more Americans like respect his legacy. But I don't know. It's very disappointing that like Dragon Quest has never blown up like it should have outside of Japan.
Oh.
I think you have to swerve as little as possible because like I think swerving causes you to lose time.
Oh.
Yeah, so DQ, like it was actually the most like text heavy game ever for like a long time. Like DQ has like significantly more text than Final Fantasy. So yeah, like localizing it back in the day was like a nightmare. And like by the time 5 came out, they just kind of gave up on it. But like Final Fantasy was able to stick with it. Again, there are a lot of reasons Final Fantasy blew up the way they did, but like it did. But like yeah, that is a big reason why. Like if Dragon Quest V came out here, it probably would be like considered one of the all-time great Super Nintendo RPGs, but it never did. So like it just has this reputation of just being this like Super Famicom game that nobody here played, but it's quite a bit better than like Chrono Trigger and Secret of Mana and like a lot of the fan favorite JRPGs around that time. Better than the Ultima games. Ultima is on Nintendo, by the way. So like I think we got all of them up till 6. Chrono Trigger is lost media. No, it's not. How is it lost media? Like you can buy it on Steam right now. Not that you would ever want to. I'm waiting for the Switch version, but I'm waiting for the remake. Yeah, I don't know. Like the people who complain about DQ just don't really know anything about it. Like they just want to write it off because they didn't hear about it growing up, basically. And it's shameful. It's embarrassing. Like I don't understand why this is so hard. Like I swear I've struggled less with like 4 and 5 star levels in this one. Like why is this one so brutal? Like what did the penguins do to you? Like so not only do they not give you like the penguin suit in the actual game, well they make you go through the most obnoxious fucking like challenge course ever. Dairy Queen, yeah. And Ultima Cultures for Famicom, yeah. Yeah, I've played Octopath Traveler 1. It's one of my favorite Switch games, and 2, which I hated. So like, I am I don't want to support like any of their like HD 2D games again until I get like a huge upgrade in quality, because like they feel unfinished. Like they keep having all these weird problems that like just make it feel like they didn't put any time or resources into it. Like it's really weird, and I think it is because the first game was so well received, and they just had to like do damage control. Like we can't have Octopath upstaging Final Fantasy VII, so they just sabotage like everything else the team did. It's just because like nothing else they did is as good. Like Triangle Strategy was okay, but like a lot of the other games they put out were just bad. Yeah, Nomura can't innovate. Yeah. Like he comes up with like the most garbage ideas. Remember when like Final Fantasy 15 was supposed to be like a musical? Like the Little Mermaid sections in like Kingdom Hearts 2. It's like you look at that shit like that and you're just like, how the fuck did this ever happen? It's embarrassing. NASCAR got a new game. Angry Joe a fan of it? I don't think Angry Joe cares about NASCAR. I don't know. I've never met anybody who cares about NASCAR in my life. Like it's a huge thing, I know, but it's like I've never known anybody. I don't give a fuck about racing. But yeah, Joe tried like saying that like Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour was like one of the worst games of the year, and I'm just like, really? Really? You're trying this? Nintendo hasn't been woke yet. Do you think Nintendo will make woke games because of that fat Karen? No, I think they're gonna do it because of like woke shareholders and like public pressure. Like NOA has no real control over like what NCL does, but I think over time like they can gaslight people into thinking that like being gay is okay now and stuff like that. That's probably what we're seeing now with Tamagotchi. Shit. Well, I actually finished it, but that was just a silver. This is only a 3-star course. Why can't I gold it? Like, it's brutal. Like, 15 is laughably bad. Yeah, I've never actually played 15. I played a bit of it on Game Pass, but like, yeah, like it feels unfinished. It really does. Like, why the fuck? Like, don't you start the game and like the car breaks down and you have to push it and you don't know anything about what's going on? It's like, what the fuck? Nintendo didn't read the room. I think they did actually, because I was kind of looking at the direct and it doesn't seem that bad. Like, I feel like people are overreacting again, like always, but. But yeah, I hated Final Fantasy 15. It's weird to me how people like try and tell you it's great, or they used to. I don't think so anymore. Like it feels like 15's what killed the company. It feels like they never really recovered from that, because up to that point, people were like worshiping Final Fantasy 14, and there was this like real sense of like Square kind of reestablishing themselves. But yeah, it didn't happen. It didn't fucking happen. Yeah, I'm curious, like, how long it's gonna be until people like start realizing that. But I don't know. Every time this happens, you just see people kind of ignore it. You know, like with Xenoblade Chronicles 2, like, okay, so the narrative was that like Nintendo censors female character designs, right? That was prevalent for years. They put out Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and so the narrative kind of collapsed for like 5 years. And then they brought it back for 3 because they tried to say those character designs were censored when like that obviously isn't the fucking case. It's like, and now you're saying that like when the definitive edition of 2 comes out that they'll censor that, and it's just like this is just a giant cope at this point. Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah, I own it. I don't care for it.
Oh no.
I don't know. I don't give a shit about Star Wars in general. I'm like done with Star Wars. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to respect it. Like, I don't know. They're like, I have seen Nintendo make way too many based moves over like the past 3 years to think that like they're going woke now. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, Tamagotchi Life was like the one thing where I was just kind of like, yeah, maybe it could be bad, but like not really. RGE pedal. Yeah, I'm always talking about that. Yeah, RGE is the only person I know who still persists in that like that notion that like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was censored. And it's like a really common thing in the community to say that like 3 is way worse than 2 in the original, and it's like I really don't think so. And like I don't understand where the narrative came from. Now that I've played it, it's one of my favorite Switch games. So like I feel like now that Xenoblade is like a mainstay Nintendo franchise and that we're getting more of them, people are just seething about it for that reason. Until X came out, like a lot of people didn't even realize that like these were Nintendo games. So yeah, it's
Oh no.
was planned. Yeah, it's yeah, they were saying they were gonna do this since the last one came out, so I wasn't surprised by this at all, honestly. Yeah, I don't like, honestly. I didn't like people like shitting on Doug Bowser, and I think I'm gonna say the same about Diamond Pritchford. Like, it feels like people are just making shit up, just to like shit on the executives, and I think it's like heavily disrespectful. Okay, so that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to just mash the button. Like, how are you supposed to figure that out? It's dumb. Holy fucking shit, we did it. I don't even know how it happened. I just like mashed the button and I killed it. But yeah, like Devin Pritchford has been there like she's been president for a month, and like I don't think she's responsible for anything they've done with the game. Buy a Switch 1 comment. Yeah, again, that was a nothing burger. People tried like comparing that to Don Matrick, but it's just dumb. Okay. Yeah, I need to get caught up on One Piece. I really need to do it. Because I think people keep like posting panels of it, and I keep seeing things from it, and I'm just like, yeah, I think shit's like popping off right now in Elbaf, so I really need to like get caught up before I get spoiled on something. And I wanted my fucking iPad before I did it, but like I just don't want to buy one right now. Like, just like, ugh. I don't know. I just bought the exercise bike, so like spending another like $1,000 or so on an iPad is not appealing to me at this stage. This air is defending the Xbox One. Well, yeah, he's retarded. Yeah, the Wii U like absolutely demolished the Xbox One. Like the games were way more relevant. Wait, what? Bronze. Okay, that's the first bronze I've gotten. Okay. Yeah, so like the Wii U destroyed the Xbox One. Like it destroyed the PS4. And the reason for that is that people kept caring about the Wii U going into the Switch 1 era. Like we're still talking about the Wii U today, right? Like I play it regularly. The Wii U has remained far more relevant than the PS4 or the Xbox One or the Vita or the PC. Like it is a very critical part of gaming history because it's the moment Nintendo won the console war, essentially. But yeah, I really like. I was gonna do like the Wii U, like the year of Wii U, like a while ago. Man, like was that like 2022? I think it was. Like it was gonna be the year of Wii U, and I was gonna cover everything, and like I never actually did get around to it. Like, cause I've been so busy, and it's so frustrating. And like here we are, like approaching Star Fox Zero's 10th anniversary, and like Tokyo Mirage Sessions will be 10 years old in a couple of years. Actually, this year, yeah, it's like yeah, a couple of years. Yeah, Tokyo. Yeah, Wii U won sales numbers as well, right? Because the Wii U didn't lose money on with units sold, and it sold more games, so it made more money than the PS4 or the Xbox One, and it had long term viability. So like the game stayed relevant even years after the fact. Like this is a really good example. This game was ported over to Switch and did another 18 million units, right? On top of like the 10 million units it already had. So it's like it's actually a really popular, successful 2D Mario game. But like, it was written off and ignored because, so many people want to pretend that like Wii U ports don't count. Yeah, I have that pre-ordered. Yep, I am picking up Disney Afternoon Collection. Yeah, they're giving us the original DuckTales. So I've never actually beaten that before. I've done the remastered version. I've always kind of wanted to do the original. So yeah, we might be doing. Yeah. So are all the games in the collection good? Like I was wondering about that. I'm getting it for DuckTales specifically, but like I don't know how good like the other Disney games are. Like I don't know. It's crazy how Capcom used to put out like banger games based on Disney properties, and like the most random fucking shit. Like Chip and Dale, I think is a straight up classic. I don't know. I don't know why people clown on like Disney cartoons so much because they try and do this thing where they say that like Warner Brothers was way better, but like they don't look as good. They're not as funny. Like they don't have any like the characters aren't as good. Like it's just like I don't know. Like Warner Brothers, I feel like is shilled more because it was like made by the tribe, and like Disney was like more based like anti-commie. Like Disney's more like wholesome, and like Warner Brothers is like trashy. Yeah, I was really surprised with how much I did not like Looney Tunes when I went back to it. It's like, it just strikes me as just like subversive bullshit. Like with all like the cross dressing and stuff like that. Like I've seen people like defend the cross dressing in like Looney Tunes before, but like I really don't think so. Like I do think there's something like up with that. Like I don't know, it's just like it feels like most people just hype them up because of nostalgia, because they really aren't that good. They're not fun cartoons.
Oh.
The reboot. Yeah, I've heard the reboot's really good. I've seen clips from it and it looks phenomenal. Like that one where like Donald's fighting that guy in the moon, and like they're talking to his therapist, and they're talking about his anger problems. He loves you so much. Like I thought that was like the most keynote thing I've ever seen. I really want to watch it, but like, yeah, I would have to get Disney Plus for that. I don't know if it's like available on Blu-ray or anything. I would definitely watch it. It's just yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about DuckTales. Like in general, like the Duck thing is like a super underrated IP. It's like it's really really high quality. But like I never got into it. So I don't really have like much of a history with the brand. But it's very popular, especially in Europe. I don't know, like we talk about American comics being trash, but like there's some like really good European comics we don't really talk about. Like I hear Tintin is great, but I don't know. I don't know, like why exactly did our comic book industry go to shit? Like that's what I don't understand. Like I'm reading Fahrenheit 451, and you have like Ray Bradbury shitting on like the comics as like a concept. Like, according to Ray Bradbury, like comics are the reason why nobody reads real books, and I'm just kind of like, no, you fucking retard. A lot of people consider DuckTales to be a top 10 NES game. Yeah, it's crazy how popular that is. I've heard that, but I've never actually played it. I'm not sure what I would put on my top 10 NES games list. It's been a long time since I played a lot of games on it. But yeah, Double Dragon I think is probably up there. Probably, I mean, part of the issue I have an issue with that with NES. A lot of my favorite versions of NES games have like improved versions on something else. So I think Super Mario Bros. Deluxe is my favorite Mario game. I don't think any Mario game would be like on my top 10 because like all of them have better versions on other consoles. Yeah, probably the original Zelda. Probably Double Dragon, Ninja Gaiden's on there. Yeah, I'm not sure what my top 10 would be. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting that we're at the point now where people don't like worship the NES like we used to. Like it's kind of boomer shit. I think another 10 years and it'll be kind of be obscure. I don't even know if kids today even play Super Nintendo games. Mickey Mania. Yeah, Disney games tend to be pretty easy. I remember I played like Magical Quest 3. It was like really surprised with how good it was in general, but it's also pretty easy. Yeah, the Super Nintendo era is way better. Like the cope, like traditionally was that like, well, like the games aren't as hard, but like yeah, but they're also way better. You know what I mean? Like the Super Nintendo was peak, and it's like it's so frustrating that like a lot of NES boomers like really push this mindset that like the NES was like way better. Yeah, what's on the collection? It's like DuckTales 1 and 2. It's like Chip and Dale. It's I think Tailspin. What's the deal with Tailspin? I was always kind of confused about this. So you're telling me that Baloo and like Shere Khan are in like, and like fucking Louie are like, you know, pilot? Like I'm just like, I'm very confused about the concept. Like, why the fuck are the Jungle Book characters pilots in like this modern setting? I don't get it. And like Shere Khan's going around in a suit, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Like, that show always confused me. I never understood it. Like, never. And like, I always wanted to watch it more, but like, it wasn't on that much. Darkwing Duck. The TurboGrafx 16 version, isn't that the one that like AVGN covered? Is it that one, or is it another version? DuckTales is better, really. I mean, that's not saying much. Mega Man 2 is overrated, but yeah, I really liked DuckTales Remastered when I played it, but I've never finished the original. I think I have tried it, but like, I'm put off by like the structure of it. Like, there's no opening cutscene, and like you just like choose 5 levels, and it's just, I don't know, man. I was kind of confused by it. Like, it's crazy how they got like all the original voice actors back for like remastered. Like, even fucking Scrooge was back. Like, Scrooge's 90-year-old voice actor came back to voice a video game, and that like blew my mind. That was crazy. Like, blew my mind, and he was great too. There was supposed to be a Jungle Book world for KH1, really. Yeah, it's crazy, like the amount of worlds we still have not gotten. Like, there's a ton. I don't know. I much prefer the way Kingdom Hearts 1 does it to the other games, because like I can't stand the Kingdom Hearts 2 formula of like how they just go through the plot of the movie again with like worse animation and voice acting. It's like, it's really, really, really dumb. The Star Wars world. Man, that is 100% gonna happen, and I'm all here for it. Like, I am so stoked. I mean, I haven't even finished Kingdom Hearts 3, but like, I am I don't know, maybe I should play Kingdom Hearts 3. Maybe I should like get my Xbox out and just like, yeah, I was always very confused by like, yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3, it's it's 8 years old now. It came out in 2018, right? So, and I still haven't finished it. Like, I really don't think I ever will. I'm on a bit of a Disney kick right now. I actually just took out Toy Story and Nightmare Before Christmas for the holiday from the library. So like, I think I'm gonna be going through like all of their classic films that way. Fuck Disney Plus. I'm not paying for that shit. So Zelda, but yeah, I don't understand how we got a Mario RPG before a Zelda one. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's what Miyamoto wanted, because he's always been very adamant that like Zelda is not an RPG, and it isn't. But yeah, it always confuses me how people insist Zelda's an RPG. It's just, it's nothing like one. It doesn't play like one. Ice Age. Wait, what? So Disney owns Ice Age now, don't they? Does that mean like it's part of like the animated canon? Like, that just bothers me. Like, Ice Age, like, okay. So my opinion of Ice Age is that people went to see them just to see Scrat not get that acorn. Like, that's kind of my opinion of Ice Age. Like, it's like with the Madagascar movies, where like you just go to see like the penguin. Actually, I had a girlfriend who liked the lemur, but like okay, so like yeah, you go to see the penguins. Like, normal people go to see the penguins. Like, it's like, what is with like this tendency to like, for these movie makers to make like these fucking cool characters and like not make the entire movie around them. It's just really confusing to me. Like just make a Penguins movie. Like fuck the lemur, fuck like the actual animals. Like just do the Penguins.
Oh no. What?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Disney's Hercules, and it's just I don't understand why like Kingdom Hearts like goes off the wall with like fucking Hercules content, because I'm just kind of like, you're telling me that like Sora's like canonically fought and beat like all 4 Titans? I don't know, man. Like I don't understand the power level. So like, okay, so in the movie, like Hercules like beats the shit out of all 4 of them at once. Like he takes a hold of like the wind one, like uses it to suck up the others, and then like throws them into the stratosphere. Like what I don't get is why Hercules isn't like fighting the Heartless himself. Like, because like the implication is that Hercules is so fucking strong that like he could probably just handle all this bullshit by himself, and he doesn't. Like he doesn't even try. Like I don't get it. Like he does this bullshit where he tells Sora that like he's stronger than him at Kingdom Hearts 1, and it's just like, apparently that's not canon, because like they don't mention it in Kingdom Hearts 2. They're like back to being like junior heroes again. So it's like I'm just kind of like, what? Yeah, so apparently like, so yeah, it's really interesting because like most games do this thing where like all the extra content is canon, but in Kingdom Hearts like a lot of the Coliseum stuff is definitely not canon, because like Sora never saw Sephiroth. He probably never saw the Ice Titan. It's like,
Time.
Jack Sparrow. Yeah. How he is like the Pirates world, because like that's always the thing that I was like, really fired up about. I am very partial to like Pirates of the Caribbean 3. I was like probably one of that movie's like biggest enablers growing up. Like I have never understood why people seethe about it. Like I just fucking loved that movie. I don't. It's probably like a Spider-Man 3 thing where like
What?
yeah, we went to go see it like in the theater, and I was just kind of like I was very, very surprised with like how poorly that one was received. Especially, I mean, considering it's like it's the best one besides the original for sure. Like, I'll never get over how they acquired the rights to like On Stranger Tides for the 4th one. By the way, if you haven't read On Stranger Tides, do it. It's fucking awesome. It's a great book. But yeah, they acquired the film rights to On Stranger Tides so they can do this shitty like Pirates of the Caribbean knockoff, and it's just like, yeah, how long is it going to be until we get like official like Pirates of the Caribbean and One Piece content? Like, when's it going to happen? Like, I think Oda like went out and like he did some fan art of like Jack Sparrow as, I don't know if it was fan art. Like, I think he was there. Like, and Oda gave him something. Yeah, it was like, yeah, it was so good. Like, it had so much soul to it.
Oh no.
Like, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't say it's as good as like Toy Story 3's ending. Like, what could possibly be better than that? But like, it was really good. Like, I was really fired up about the potential of a 4th one, because I thought they could keep it going with like Jack, but like as the protagonist, but no, they didn't. 1 through 5. Okay. I love 1 and 3. No One Defends 2. Okay, No One Defends 2. 2 is so fucking boring, and nothing happens in it, and it's just like,
Oh no. What?
I know. Yeah, I know, right? Like that's so confusing. Yeah, I wondered if that was like just my imagination or not, but man, I remember doing this back in the day. Wow. Pirates of the Caribbean is a dead IP. I mean, without Johnny Depp, it's not worth shit. Like, they're not going to get him back unless they pay him like $1 billion for it.
Oh no.
They're going to have to find the craziest chick they can find and have her have sex with him. Yeah, people are like spurging out about like the Amber Reed thing. Like, why the fuck would he get with his mid crazy chick, bro? Like, crazy chicks have a way of like getting to you, man. He's just that kind of person. Elizabeth Turner. Was she in 5?
What?
Was she in 5? Like, I thought she didn't come back. Toy Story 4 is a trip. Is it though? Like, I've heard nothing bad about Toy Story 4. Nothing good about Toy Story 4. I've seen so many people seethe about it over like animation YouTubers seethe about it that
Oh no.
I don't know. Like, I have no faith in Toy Story at all. Like, I think it's a dead IP. Like, Quentin Tarantino came out like and said that like he'll never see 4 because like 3 is such a good ending, and I'm just like, yeah, like why would you like watch 4? Make it a different pirate. Yeah, I mean that's all they would have to do, but like I don't know, they can't do it, you know, like.
Oh no.
Really? Okay, they had cameos. Yeah. Yeah, wasn't he like supposed to come back and like see her every 10 years or something?
Oh no.
So yeah, it's been longer than 10 years, surely. When did that movie come out? 2007? Wow. Toy Story 3, didn't that fail? 3 is like the last good movie Pixar put out, I would say, before they fell off. After that, they fell into sequel hell.
What?
A spoon calling Woody trash. Really? Yeah, so I think what you do is that you're supposed to zoom up
Oh no.
and like drop back down without like lagging. It's
Oh no.
like I said, this gets brutal. This gets fucking insane. Yeah, I remember doing this back in the day. Oh shit, you have to jump for this.
Oh no. What?
Yeah, I was hearing that like some of the shit they were coming up with like Kingdom Hearts 3 was like, weren't you supposed to fight Elsa at one point? Like she was supposed to be the antagonist of 3 because of course she would be, considering the plot of it. But like, yeah, the Disney wouldn't let him do it.
Oh no.
Coco, I've never seen it. Yeah, I haven't seen anything more recent than Tangled actually. So I'm gonna try to like start watching these movies and start reviewing them. Yeah, I definitely want to watch more. Like I've been wanting to watch like classic Disney, newer Disney movies for a while. Like I feel like they're not as bad as people make them out to be, because like they do seem to have genuine fans. People do go to see a lot of them. There are a lot of bad ones though, like for sure. But like I mean I've heard nothing but good things about Coco.
Oh no.
My friend's idea. Wait, what? For what? Kingdom Hearts 3? Evil Elsa?
Oh no.
Frozen? Yeah, 3 and 4. Well, they gotta milk it, right? They gotta keep making these movies until the public buys Elsa being a lesbian. Like that's why they're doing it. They're gonna try and like make it a thing. Is that still a movement? Because like that was legit like a Tamagotchi style like attempt at like gaslighting Disney into thinking something like weird adult fans. That is like peak Disney adult shit in my mind. Is that like give her a girlfriend? Or like, I don't know, man. These gooners, bro. Like, I think Nostalgia Critic was a fan of the idea, and I'm just like, bro, talk to a girl, please. I don't know, man. Like, you can't watch his like Scooby-Doo on like Zombie Island review because like he's a huge fan of the idea of Daphne and Velma being a thing. And I don't get why. Like, they have nothing in common. What are you talking about? You can't even really buy them as friends, honestly. Like, I don't understand the whole like lesbian Velma fixation. It's that's been a thing for years. Like, I remember reading about it on like websites and stuff like that. Like, she's totally gay, bro. I'm just like, why does she have all these male love interests? Well, she's in the censors, bro. Like, what? Mask off again, bro. It's a basic like observation that Velma isn't a lesbian. You know, like, it's just like official character lore forever. You know, and yet certain individuals want to pretend otherwise to push their own weird agenda. Like, what are you talking about? Lightyear. I've heard Lightyear is bad, yeah. Because like that's like Disney going like full mask off on their anti-male agenda. Like, I've seen like YouTubers like break that down about how it's like the entire point is like emasculating Buzz. Velma nearly salivated over Johnny Bravo. Yeah. Yeah, like yeah, Mystery Incorporated the entire time she's like, well, season 1, she's like lusting after Shaggy's dick. So like what they tried to do with Velma, because like I was always confused about this, because like one of like the writers tried coming out and saying like, yeah, Velma's totally a lesbian and Mystery Incorporated, and like she obviously isn't, right? But they like really tried like doing this thing where like her relationship with Marcy, like her friendship with Marcy's hot dog water seems super gay. Like, they really tried doing this thing where they tried like just completely forgetting the whole like Shaggy thing, and like, you know, having her like randomly be best friends with like hot dog water, which is like the stupidest fucking thing. Like, hot dog water is like bar none the worst thing about Mystery Incorporated. Like I was thinking about this while I was watching it. Like, I really think she's kind of the prototype for like Velma, like the HBO series, the adult one that everyone hates, like Indian, like not Velma. Like, what's the fan nickname for her? Because she's not Velma. She's just, but anyway. Like, so yeah, it feels like the same kind of thing where like the writers like self-inserted their character into the show and tried to like make the whole show be about her, like, or specifically about Velma's plot line, because Velma doesn't have anything else to do with the plot other than like being friends with like hot dog water, who she hated initially, by the way. And it's just like, it just feels very forced and contrived, and it feels like it makes no sense. Like, none. The original writers of Scooby-Doo? No, that was Mystery Incorporated. So that was a 2010 series. In the series itself, contradicts this. Like, it's some guy came out 15 years later and tried to say she was. Basically, it's like typical like woke subversive tactics. Like, he was trying to normalize the idea, basically. James Gunn did something similar with the 2002 movie. So, yeah. Again, people involved have been like trying to make the idea canon for years, and it's just not going to stick. Like, because I think especially because like recent Scooby-Doo series have been so underwhelming. Like, there are definitely good ones, but like I've seen like best worst ever lists, and like a lot of them are made up of series that came out like relatively recently. Like, I saw like Mr. Enter review like Return to Zombie Island a while back, and it was kind of crazy what they did with that, where it's just like where they just kind of butchered what happened in the original. Scooby-Doo has always been woke. Yeah, sure, whatever. It's always been woke, man.
Oh no!
Yeah, DCU. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to see like how quickly like James Gunn's DCU is falling apart. Like a lot of people were blaming that on superhero fatigue, but like I really think people just don't like him as a filmmaker. Like I don't. Like I was kind of like I was kind of on board with the idea of like, yeah, let's get more obscure characters in there. Let's do more things with like the concept, but like, as it goes on, it's like, yeah, I just don't give a fuck about what's happening. I have no faith in them to deliver anything meaningful. It's just like honestly, I feel like the animated series versions are going to be the definitive version of the character for like forever. Like I just don't see those versions ever getting replaced. Like, they've made endless Batman cartoons over the years, and yet, like, I always wanted to see, like, the animated series, like, the actual one, like, and I'm sure, like, people today still feel the same way, like, because everything else is just it's so much lower quality. Ah, shit, really? Man of Steel. Man, everybody hates Man of Steel, but I've never actually seen I have it on my shelf. I never actually watched it. Well, like the problem with the source material for comics is that the source material is fucking garbage, and that is something we need to acknowledge when it comes to the comic book industry. Like they should make changes to the characters. They should change things because like comics have been woke for a long time, and they do if they're gonna remain relevant, they're gonna have to reject like their woke principles. So that means Superman needs to take back his American citizenship. They need to like stop doing like the woke shit, and they need to like kind of grow with the times, and they're just not doing it. They're still trying to push gay propaganda in 2026 when that's all falling apart now.
Oh no!
Manga is secretly woke. No, it's not. Like the only woke manga I can even think of is probably Beastars. And a lot of people can like you can kind of write that off as just being like it's about animal people, lol. But like, yeah, it's actually a super woke manga.
Oh no!
Man of Steel is better than the Mario movie. Is that why Man of Steel is like hated by everybody? Nobody fucking likes Man of Steel.
Oh no!
An illegal immigrant? No, that's not how he was adopted by Americans. So no, when he was a baby. So no, he would not be considered an illegal immigrant. That is a giant cope from people who don't understand immigration law. So it doesn't work. One Piece is woke? No, absolutely not. I'll give you Chainsaw Man, but like Chainsaw Man's retarded. I honestly like Chainsaw Man's only like woke aspect. Well, okay, there's like the stupid like gun control thing, which is like retarded, and like everyone in America knows that would never happen. But like you also have like the lesbian fetishization, which I don't know. I hope kind of. How the fuck did we do that? I have no idea how I managed that. Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, other than like the lesbian thing and like the gun shit, like I wouldn't say it's that bad for like part one. One Piece destroyed Batman. It did 100%. It did. I need to watch the Doom that came to Gotham again. That shit was Kino. And I loved HBO Max. If Netflix acquires WB, does that mean they get like the entire backlog of that stuff? That'd be awesome. I'm a Western comic book fan. I don't understand the appeal of One Piece. Like, you have to stick with it for a while. Like, I would say it doesn't get good until like chapter 50 or so, and then it becomes like, like the main thing about it is that like it's so wildly creative, and it like it manages to keep surprising you with like character turns and like developments, especially on the world stage. Um, like it's really really good. It is hard to get into though for sure. I think everybody who's a fan will tell you that. Dragon Ball is the opposite. Dragon Ball is like really easy to get into in comparison. Uh, but like yeah, One Piece, like once you get into One Piece, there's really nothing like it. Um, it really, I think it really has cemented itself as probably like honestly like probably one of the most culturally significant stories of the century. Honestly, like I think it's gonna go down as like one of the all time greats. But the Tales of Seven, I have not. No, like, it's weird to me that Tales even has anime adaptations, but no, that would be interesting. A character from the Thousand Year Door was trans. That's wrong. Vivian was always a guy. Yeah, that's not even true, by the way. There's no like line of dialogue in the Thousand Year Door remake that says "I am trans." That is incorrect. Basically, like people took an out of context quote to like push a narrative, and that didn't actually happen. Um, yeah, I really gotta start looking at like manga at my library because I think that would actually be a pretty good like fit for me. Is just going in there and just being like, yeah, let's get an older manga series. And I've looked, but like I don't know online, but like I haven't found anything I want to check out yet. I mean, I definitely want to keep like buy like Spy Families and One Punch Mans, but yeah, for like I think I might get Full Metal Alchemist or something like that. No. What he says is that like I used to think I was their brother, but I'm actually their sister. So like the implicate like the what people want you to think is that like that means like he's trans, but like what that actually means is that he's trying to become one of the Siren Sisters in spite of being a boy. Here we go. Oops. Here we go. Oops. So he doesn't deny being male, like ever. Is like the thing. There he goes. Yeah, I'm curious like how the Mario movie is gonna turn off. It's coming out on April Fool's Day, so it's like 2 months away. It looks great. Everyone's stoked for it. I'm hoping it like outperforms Toy Story 5 because like that's definitely something I want to see. That's definitely something I've been predicting. Like you're gonna see a lot of film critics seething about this, like Angry Joe, like Grace Randolph. I'll actually be able to like, okay, my channel's bigger now, so I'll actually be able to go after these people this time instead of just like complaining about them online. So I actually have a platform now and can kind of like shit talk these people and expose them for not knowing what they're talking about. Yeah, Zelda is hot as fuck in the movie. Like 100%. She is supremely bangable. And I'm just like, I'm pissed because like she's having the time of her life right now, with her friends filming this movie, and I'm just like, at home working. It just pisses me off. I don't know. It's like it's really frustrating, like being in this position where like I'm working here constantly. I'm enjoying myself, but like I do wish I had like real friends, like that, just to celebrate things with. It just doesn't feel like that's ever gonna happen at this point. I don't know about that one. Wow, yeah. So you're gay? Yeah, I bet you would have preferred to have like Hunter Schafer play the character. You fucking homo. Have the man play Zelda. Zelda is underage? No, she's not. She's like 20. Fuck you.
Oh.
The new Mario movie won't beat Avengers. It'll beat like most Marvel movies, which is all it really needs to do. Cause like Avengers is like the highest grossing one, right? So like all they need to do is just consistently like show up, be like bangers, and then like eventually they'll beat like Avatar and Avengers and shit like that. Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to like James Cameron and like I'm gonna rip apart my jacket and it's gonna be like Avatar: The Last Airbender on it, and I'm gonna be like, this is Avatar, and then I'm just gonna walk away. Harman just admitted he has no friends. No, like, okay, so like the reason for that is because like everybody around me is a drug addict, a retard, and a loser. That's just the reality of it. Like the issue is that like I'm in a very bad area, and that I've always struggled like finding people like me in that sense. Someone who's actually like ambitious and succeeding and stuff like that. Everyone else is a fucking retard. Like the reality is like normal people like immediately leave these kind of areas and they immediately go to a city, and like from there they like travel like wherever they want to go and then like go back. Like there's no reason to not live in a city basically. So like I wasn't able to do that for like because I was in such poverty. Like I had to like find the cheapest fucking place I could get. So like I made it work, but like I wasn't like there's no one my age around. It's just like normal people are like completely non-existent in the area. It's very very frustrating, but like it's just the reality of the situation. Like the first thing like most people would do is just leave. But like it wasn't possible for me for a variety of reasons. But so I've been very isolated from other people for a very long time. And like I've always done most of my socializing online, so like it's not like I don't have people involved with what I'm doing and stuff like that. But it's like when it comes to like real life stuff and like spending time with people, it's not really possible. And it's not my fault, but like here we go. I actually take a lot of pride in not having friends, or at least I traditionally did, because like all of them were fucking retards, and like all of them were like destroying their lives.
Oh. What? Oh.
If Nintendo is woke, will you stop? If that happened, sure, but like it doesn't feel like it is. Like we're already at the point where like wokeness is on the way out, and now we're arguing over like terms like non-binary being used. It's fading away for sure. So I think it's like it's been going on too long now to happen. I think. No, through like drugs and like bad decision making and stuff like that. Like, I'm not exaggerating when I say that like there was literally no one to talk to, like growing up. It's
Yeah. Mario time.
definitely glad it's over now. I definitely have like more people in my life than I used to, and I'm very happy with that. It's just the issue is that like it really, really should have.
Playing from Cody.
Yeah, people said the same thing about like Tamagotchi on 3DS, and that went on to be the 11th best-selling game on the console. People are like going to be really shocked by how well Tamagotchi does, I think.
Oh. What?
New laws, yeah. Yeah, the instant that like the government cracks down on like microtransactions in mobile, that industry is going to implode. Like you don't really see a lot of people talking about this, but like it is going to happen. There is going to be like this implosion in the mobile market, and like there's going to be like more of a stigma against it. Cuz like the way it works now is that typically like mobile markets like find people whales that will put a ton of money like playing one game and then just like milk them forever. So like they get like someone like Raging Golden Eagle who wants to see like underage girls uh in like and then they like sell them Nikkei, right? So like they just like they just get like all this lolly bait. And the whale just puts money after money, like like in like they put money and money and money into this like game, like rolling for like underage waifus. Like and the industry is very reliant on like just being very cheap and like yeah, it's very low. It has a very high ROI, right? So like it costs very little to produce, but like their whales will like spend a ton of money on it for like a JPEG image of an underage girl. So like so like when people stop spending money on like these kinds of games, like what's gonna happen is that like the industry is just gonna implode, honestly. And I think it's inevitable at this point. Like, I don't think there's really any reason for something like Nikkei to not exist in a better capacity on console. Honestly, like something better with like better waifus that like I don't know, like that are more generous to the player. Like I think in theory it's like perfectly reasonable. It's perfectly possible to do that. The chainsaw? What chainsaw? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
Harman complains about this RGE guy. Yeah, I know. I know. Like I really need to stop, but like he's kind of like I don't know anybody else who pisses me off more than he does. Like I just can't fucking stand like his insistence that like mobile is gonna destroy Nintendo. It's just so fucking delusional. Like it just makes me laugh. Like I put like all this. I would I would buy like an entire console's worth of pulls in Nikkei. Like what a fucking retard. He's like a stereotypical like neckbeard like incel. It's unbelievable.
Oh. What?
A dynamite gal? I don't know what you're talking about. What the fuck is a dynamite gal? Ah, shit.
Oh. What?
Like, Nintendo's better than PC and mobile. Like, you know, like everyone knows that like Xbox and PlayStation are on the way out now. That's kind of an open secret. But like, the narrative right now is that like PC and mobile will destroy Nintendo, and like that's just not happening.
Oh. What?
Yeah, it's so much fun like playing these stages over and over again and getting to the point where you can like, whoop,
Oh. What?
Nintendo going third party, man, you're like like nobody has like thought Nintendo will go third party for like the past like 10 years. It was over after the Switch came out. Like it isn't gonna happen. It ran no, it didn't. Like you can't get those games on mobile.
Oh.
They're not available on mobile. Like emulation is illegal, so yeah. Yeah, at a certain point, like Nintendo's gonna go after the emulators on iPhones and Android, and yeah, I don't think you're gonna survive that, honestly. I mean, like these guys are already bragging about playing 20-year-old DS games, so it's like, yeah, you're not competitive. You know, you can't keep up with like the newest Switch 2 releases, and like if you're not emulating the brand new games, like you're not actively impacting Nintendo's business model. Like, well, I can do it better than on NSO. Like, not for every console. Yeah, I think I might go to bed. I think I might get up. Like, might start getting up earlier because I've been like staying up till 5 lately, and I'm just like, I really want to start getting out of the house earlier. Like, I want to like get up, like go to the library, do my stuff, and like work on the book a bit while I'm there. Because I was like looking around, and it's actually really nice. They have these like great tables. Like, I'm sick of going to the bookstore and having it like packed. I'm definitely moving on. They'll re-release games like Double Dash eventually. Yeah. Thanks for the all the new subs, guys. Yeah, to 2730. So yeah, we're getting to the point where we're like getting several subs a day now consistently. So yeah, I think it's not unreasonable to assume that like at some point like I'll be able to get like hundreds of subs with like major events. So like my channel's definitely exponentially growing. It's definitely at that point now. I remember when I was struggling at like 500 subs for like forever. Yeah, but I'm at that point now. I'm succeeding, and I just got to keep up the momentum. And it's all because of you. Thank you so much. I'm very grateful.
Oh. What?
Have no games. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Pokepia and Tales of Berseria and Resident Evil 9 and Yakuza 3 Dark Tides and like, you know, Dragon Quest 7 I actually just paid for, so that's coming out. Like, there's so many games coming out in the next 2 months. Like, what is this narrative that like there's nothing on Switch 2? It's like it's just laughable. Even if you do that like thing where you're like, oh, there are no Switch 2 exclusives, like that's wrong. Like, the new Animal Crossing content like is carrying this month, so it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, Mario Tennis, okay, like Pokepia, Dragon, like these are all really big games. Oh, but they are GTA though. Pokepio will be destroyed. Nah, it's not going to. Yeah, hopefully GTA 6 is the last time that like anybody hypes up this franchise. Hopefully this is like the end of it. Hopefully it's like so cringy that like the target demographic like turns its back on it. And I don't think it's impossible. Because I think like you know, people who grew up playing these games, you know, like imagine like, you know, a parent getting this for his son, right? And being like, "Oh, I used to play GTA as a kid." And then like they play it together and it's like some woke bullshit. And then he's just like, "Oh shit, man, this sucks." You know, it's like it's that's going to be happening all over the country.
Oh. What?
These C tier games, yeah, I care. Metroid will get a game, yeah, sure. Yeah, imagine how much people will see that we get a new Metroid announcement at the next Nintendo Direct. Because we haven't technically gotten a new one, like a new announcement since Dread, actually. So that was a while ago. Like it's very possible they have like Metroid 6 in production. Like I don't know, they would be insane if they didn't have like Mercury Steam work on more Metroid games after how well Dread turned out.
Oh. What?
Yeah, I want to see like Nintendo. I'm curious if Nintendo will acquire mages or not, because like that's something Nintendo Forecast has been talking about a lot, about how cool like Emio was. You know, people always go on about like Nintendo not having like mature story-driven games, and yet like Emio came out and everybody kind of downplayed it. So like I'm curious what would happen if they like acquired their own visual novel company. I think that would be a really good pick for them actually. Like imagine them like doing visual novels based on like other Nintendo properties. That'd be really cool. Oh, how the fuck did I do that? It's crazy how many of these stages I remember. Like I remember the Boo one and the Penguin one. I remember the name of this one. I don't know.
What?
From the 1970s, yeah. Yeah, Tamagotchi. I've said this several times, but people are going to be very, very surprised with how well Tamagotchi does. I would not be surprised if like the deliberate like woke memeing has something to do with like trying to downplay the game. It's not going to work. I want Amiya. Okay. Yeah, how cool would it be if we get like a new Famicom Detective Club this year? Man, I'd be so fired up for that.
Oh. What?
Yeah, do people still seethe about Ebio existing? Like, I just... Because, like, nobody talked about it again once they formally announced it, but... Yeah, maybe I should just end the stream and, like, just go to bed. I'm kind of tired. Yeah, I mean, it's been a 5-hour stream. It's reasonably late, and I do need to, like, get up early next week, so...
Oh.
If ZA existed in the 70s, people's jaws would have dropped. Yeah. It's just like... Like, what the fuck is this? Seethe for not caring about it? Yeah, Tamagotchi. Yeah, I remember doing this. Wow. Yeah, I feel like people are just kind of like right now we're kind of in this weird situation where like people are doing this thing where like, oh, we only care about Mario and Zelda, and like when those get announced, like nobody's gonna care about it. Like Nintendo seems to be like showcasing that they don't need fucking Mario and Zelda day one to succeed anymore. And that should be like a really scary thing for the industry. Actually, we need to talk about this. Yeah, we need to make a note about that. Yeah. So Nintendo doesn't need Mario or Zelda anymore, essentially. Like they're so big now that they can like kind of take their time with those franchises, kind of develop their other brands. Dustbloods will be better. Oh yeah, that's a game that's coming out. Yeah. I love how like the Switch has no games crowd, like refuses to acknowledge Dustblood's existence. And if they do, they just kind of downplay it while worshipping Elden Ring, Night Rain. I don't know, it's kind of crazy. Damn it. Sonic will get a new game before Mario. Sonic is so irrelevant that I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, what the fuck is a Sonic? Like, I've never heard of the name before. I never played Bloodborne. Yep. Yeah, nobody's played Bloodborne. And this game doesn't fuck around. Look at all these challenges. So I guess we're just gonna go through all the challenge lists in this. I'm having a blast with this. Yeah, I've always been a big fan of the challenge mode, but like doing it again, like wow, how many time have we put into this? Yeah, 20 hours of this. Yeah, this is a pretty lengthy 2D game.
Oh. What?
Yeah, I think it's a good place to yeah, let's go ahead and stop. Okay, Crisis Core. What else do we have? Let's see. Man, I love not streaming on Twitch because I don't have to change my Twitch category. Okay. Echoes of Wisdom, Air Riders. Yeah, I was gonna do Warrior Land 4. Italy needs to sue Nintendo. Yeah, Wario Land is so Kino. Switch 2 failed. Wrong. Wrong. Yeah, just like they failed in America over the holiday season, right? Fag. Like, you're not fooling anybody with this shit. Like, where's your source? If you cite, like, a game journalist, like, I would just laugh at you. Oh, I've already played Air Riders tonight. I'm not really interested in playing it again. Sorry. I think it's down here. My source is the actual numbers that they've released. Like they're gonna have like I think a meeting next week actually talking about the sales, the fiscal meeting. I think the investors meeting. So we'll see. Is it the shareholders meeting? I don't know. Like how many shares do you have to own to be invited to one of those things? Because I don't have a ton of shares, but like I don't know. I'm not sure how that works exactly. I guess that's the goal right now, is to like invest enough in Nintendo where like I can go and I can kind of like, I don't know. Can I get away with streaming it? Like I could just get the Metaband glasses and just go in there like a Chad and like see Furukawa and like those guys. I'll go in there and start asking them about like woke shit. Yeah, do you think this is gonna come up like in the meeting? Because like their stock did go down today, like after the announcement, which should not have happened, considering the direct. But yeah, people were not happy about the gay shit. That is a big red flag. I love the designs for these things. Yeah, it's really cool, like seeing how this game is structured, where you're like going through the same areas again and again, trying to find hidden secrets and like things. It's really cool. Is woke? I would say yes. But I don't think it's a big deal going by what I've seen. Yeah, I can't figure this out. I've played this stage several times and I cannot find what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think we should probably end the stream. I'm just go to bed early. Yeah, I love Wario. I'm just like very apprehensive about this life. Okay. Waluigi. Who the fuck likes Waluigi? I've never understood Waluigi fans. There's being a Kacharian and then there's that. Okay. This game feels like a true Game Boy Advance game. Like, I feel like there aren't a lot of them. It feels like a lot of it feels like a lot of Game Boy Advance games were like kind of Super Nintendo ports. Like this feels like its own thing. Did it? Did it? We got it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we figured it out. Can't run Elden Ring? Why? That's been announced forever. Bro, the instant Elden Ring gets ported, it's gonna be like, it's gonna be Andy, like, I don't want to play with you anymore. Like, when Elden Ring comes out, nobody is gonna give a fuck. Like, if it launches the same weekend as a relevant Nintendo game, it might not even crack the top 10. Oh, the #1 spot. The way that Final Fantasy VII Remake did. I don't want to play with you anymore. So hard mode is really fun. It's kind of my takeaway from this. Like I liked the game to begin with, but like coming back to it on hard mode, like it gets better the more you play it. Truth be told, like I'm very fond of it now. Forgotten? No, those were bestsellers. Those did really well. Like Tears of the Kingdom is like the most critically acclaimed game of 2025. So like, what are you talking about? Yeah, so Tears of the Kingdom is technically, according to Metacritic, like the game of the year for 2023 and 2025. That's fucking crazy. It does actually have a higher Metacritic score than Baldur's Gate 3. So that is definitely funny. Not that Metacritic scores like mean anything, but like it's worth pointing out. Nintendo pays reviewers. Like, bro, I have not seen a set from Nintendo. Like, what are you talking about? If they pay reviewers, then like, why do I do what I do, huh? That I debunk the emotion? That I don't get paid? That I do it all for free because I'm a fan?
Playing from Cody.
I think a little bit a day is probably the way to play this, honestly. Like, this is a game like that's ideal for short bursts. Okay. Kiwami. Yeah, I think we're gonna focus on Kiwami for now and try to get through that. ZA. Let's see. Yeah, I wanted to play through Echoes of Wisdom again. It's been like 2 years, but like I've never. Really? There's only 2 files in this? Fucking crazy. Yeah, we haven't played this since May of last year. But I thought this was Zelda's game. Why am I playing as Link? I don't know why he's dressed like this. Like he looks nothing like he usually does. So he goes to save Zelda. Okay, but like And so this runs on the same engine as Link's Awakening, actually, which is really interesting. I'm curious if Grezzo is going to be their top-down Zelda's team going forward. Like the original idea for this was to turn it into Zelda Maker, but like it wasn't really working out, and they came up with this idea instead. Which honestly I think is better than Zelda Maker, but yeah, I hope they make another top-down Zelda. Like they kind of earned it, honestly, but yeah, this is a weaker Zelda game, but like I really enjoy it. Man, I love how he has max health. He doesn't fuck around. So like this is like the most poorly equipped Link ever. He has like a sword, a shield, a bow, and bombs. Like it's like insane how like and I love how the game just kind of thrusts you into it. Like I don't know, like I bet a bunch of kids, like I bet there are kids that like this is their first Zelda game, so it's very interesting. That this might be some people's like exposure to like top-down Zelda. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, so like I think this is actually one of the weaker tops down Zeldas that have ever been produced. But like it's so unique and like fresh that I really don't mind it, and I actually really like it, in spite of all of its problems. But wait, he talks? So supposedly this takes place after A Link to the Past, and like this is like just they really want to keep the whole like A Link to the Past being the end of Ganon thing consistent, because like every time they show him, it's always like some revived form of him, and like they always emphasize that he's been dead. Like A Link to the Past did that too. A Link Between Worlds did that too. So I don't know. I think this is a really good game, honestly. Like this one was really slept on, I think. Yeah, in like for some reason in the final boss, Link is like completely invincible, and I don't understand why. Yeah, this game is so much fun. Yeah, the bosses for this are really underrated, I think. A Link to the Past. Yeah, they should. Yeah. Like, it's about time they do it. I mean, they did Link's Awakening, so I don't know why they skipped A Link to the Past. I mean, it's such an iconic game, but like, if I were to remake A Link to the Past, I'd want to do a lot of new stuff with it. Like, I'd want to redesign, like, I want to give it a second quest, first of all. Like, that's always something Sean Malmstrom says, is that, like, A Link to the Past sucks because it doesn't have a second quest. And it's just like, really? It's crazy how much content is in the original Zelda. Oh, look at this. Yeah, so he just... So I love this game. Zelda is, like, so cute in this. So, like, she kind of... This game does a really good job with, like, the role reversal. Because, like, I think a lot of people saw this and assumed it was going to be super woke, but, like, in actuality, it's pretty based. Oh, wow, she can jump whenever. It's crazy that this is the only Zelda game, like, that jumping in Zelda games is, like, a thing now. Like, for the longest time, it pissed me off that this wasn't a thing. You got the swordsman cloak. Why was he even wearing this? It would completely cover your face. How? I love how this game canonically has you, like, going around in a Team Rocket disguise. Yeah, so this game has like so many unique ideas with like the characterization and like the role reversal. Like as a longtime fan, this game was an absolute treat. Like from a fan service perspective, like this game killed it. Way better than I think Tears of the Kingdom did. Like Tears of the Kingdom felt like, I don't know, like the lore in it was kind of convoluted and it made no sense. This feels way more like classic Zelda, and I'm really glad to see that like stuff like this still gets made. And it's probably the most underrated thing about it is like how good the story in this is. Sean Malmstrom sounds based. Yeah, he's like anti-based. Like I love how like Zelda kind of saves herself, but it's kind of an accident, and she kind of has to like go through this arc of like figuring out what she's gonna do. I wrote to the wild moment. Yeah, I love this game, but like one of the worst things about it is the fact that it's open world, because like there's nothing out there. It's such a bad open world. And like I suppose they felt obligated to do it, but they really needed to like stick with like the more traditional like sectional Zelda tiles. But anyway. Yeah, that was pretty based, but like he's been riding high off of that success story ever since. Like he really thinks he's some savant for like figuring that out, but I think the writing was on the wall even back then. Like the entire cope about Xbox and PlayStation was that they would just outspend Nintendo and become more successful. For that reason, they didn't really think about like what the consumers wanted, which was good games. A whole week. She's been kidnapped for a week. Ah, Gaussian. How long has it been? Yeah, so I love how Zelda's saved, but the plot isn't over.
Oh.
I don't know, this game just makes me happy. I just like it really has this really unique vibe to it. Like I compared it to the Oracle games when it came out, but I think it's actually quite a bit better because like the Oracle games kind of annoy you with how they're structured. This feels a lot more organic, and it feels the tone feels a lot more natural. Like, you know, there's no Ralph equivalent. Like, Ralph fucking sucks. Like, the only people who like Ralph are like teenage girls who like his artwork. Like, Ralph is like an absolute like he sucks. Yeah, these guys.
Yeah.
Zelda. Impa. A nice hot bath. I'm surprised they didn't bring me before the king immediately. Yeah, I love the original characters in this. They're so goofy, like General Wright and like and Minister Left. Is this supposed to be a right wing and left wing kind of thing? He looks like fucking Santa Claus.
Oh. Hmm. 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 Hmm.
As you know.
Hmm. Ah. Hmm.
Animal? Really? Was this really inspired by Animal Crossing? That is interesting. True. I can kind of see it, honestly.
No. Hmm. Oh.
I love how he pushes her out of the way. What a Chad. No, and they're all taken by the rift. No. No. Like, this is such a cool concept that they get taken and you become a fugitive in your own kingdom. It's pretty badass. Like, it's very A Link to the Past-ish, but like it actually plays with the concept a lot longer. What? No.
No.
No. Zelda, no. I think they seriously start talking about executing her. It's so fucking dark for a game like this.
No.
Her death. Putting her to death. This game does not fuck around. Why'd they throw me in here? This wall is... She's so depressed. Look at her. She's so sad. My name's Try. It's Zelda. I'm the protagonist of this one game. It's been 2 years since it came out. No, it's been a year. Yeah, it came out in September. Yeah. So it hasn't been quite 2 years. Yeah, it's about a year and a half. Not even that. Yeah, a year and 4 months. Why is Try just naturally here? I don't. Yeah, Try's not my favorite like Zelda sidekick character. It's just kind of boring. I'm curious if they're going to produce a sequel to this. Awesome. Yeah, stealth mission so early on. What are these guys doing in the basement, just walking around? There's no one else in the jail cells. Who are they? Again, this game is so great at like paying homage to classic Zelda games. Yeah, that'd be really cool. You're not gonna watch me, really? I just love how intuitive it is. This guy doesn't have the greatest AI. Ocarina of Time, yeah, I agree. I mean, like, I think they're just gonna make their own original plots, and that's probably the way they should do it. Like people keep going on about like, oh, it's not a Mario Brothers movie, it's not a Galaxy movie, and it's just like, bro, it's its own unique thing, you know, like.
Cool. Ah. Hmm.
Oh, she can solid snake it. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Bitch about what? What was it? You're telling me I didn't even have to do it? Whatever. Definitely a better stealth section than I think. I don't know. I like that quite a bit more than any other stealth section than any other Zelda game. Here we go. Let's get to the text a little bit faster. Hang on, let me back it up.
Playing from Cody.
Yeah, where might Try be now? I mean, we've already known that. Like, you know, she spent 7 years in hiding from Ganondorf after he took over Hyrule. Like, she's great at stealth. I mean, that was my idea for a game where you play Zelda as like a Sheik game, but apparently Retro pitched that idea too, and Nintendo hated it. It's a good thing Link and I are the same size. Behind the she changes behind the statue. Oh man, I love that look. Hooded Zelda, it's adorable. Look at her. You got a disguise. This game is so cute. Okay, it smells like a musty dressed her. Oh, watch this.
Yeah.
Oh, based info. Hardcore try is shocked. She does this weird spinny thing as opposed to like rolling, like in like classic 3D Zelda. I'm very curious what like Grezzo is gonna come up with next, honestly, because oh, the almighty bed. It took me way too long to figure out you could technically like heal by using beds and like sleep wherever you want. It's just crazy. Yeah, people were seething about this game so much when this came out, but like it's all perfectly balanced and well constructed. Hell yeah, it's the team. Oh man, they brought back the band Kino. Like, this is such a great throwback title. It really brings me back. Like playing Link's Awakening and the Oracle games. Now, do the Oracle games even have these 2D sections? I think they do. Oh no, the 2D sections were in the original Zelda too. This is a pretty classic aspect of the games that have sadly been lost to time. Like, A Link to the Past doesn't have anything like this. Zelda's a good swimmer. I want to. Oh, look at her. She's struggling. Aw. Again, I just love this game's setup and its plot. I want to play Zelda. Can you fight monsters? No, I can't. I'm a girl, and this game is based. You remember where people were seething about the idea that like Zelda wouldn't be using weapons in this? The Zol. Yeah, Zols are not enemies we see all that often. Yeah, supposedly, like, they made up the plot to this, like, shockingly late into development. Okay. Look at how fucking slow Zols are. Yeah, again, I love this game and its concept, but it definitely has this weird problem where you tend to, like, spam the best, quote-unquote, echoes, as opposed to, like, using a wide range of them. And they all have, like, a wide range of properties. They tried really hard to, like, avoid that problem, but, like, it's unfortunately, like, a reality of it. It's like a Little Red Riding Hood game where she's just kind of going around chilling. Wait, hang on. What the hell is this? Wait, hang on. Okay. The boulder, maybe? Can she lift that? No. She can push it because she's kind of strong. She's strong. Okay. This game puts such an emphasis on height. Oops. Okay. Echoes of Wisdom. Little Red Riding Hood, the fairy tale. Like the girl with the hood. And do you not know Little Red Riding Hood? Is it a fairy tale or a nursery rhyme? I have no idea. Is that like the most well-known one? Because it feels like it is. Because I kind of feel like nobody really remembers any of the others. Like I've seen Red Riding Hood parodied all the fucking time. Amazing. Yeah, you get pretty shitty enemies at first, but like eventually you get like silver wolfos that spawn like 2 extra wolfos. Like, I love how you can like get pretty much everything. I wish you could get boss echoes, but like that's not a thing, unfortunately. Because she's wearing a hood. What's complicated about that? Yeah, I love how the game like makes you think outside the box. It's so different than like classic Zelda games. Like it's a lot of fun to play. Like I have problems with like the try hunts and stuff like that. It might be the worst part of any Zelda game is the try hunts, honestly. It's like they took like the wolf hunts from Twilight Princess and made them like infinitely shittier. It's crazy. It's crazy what can beat what. My last community post? I don't think so. Well, she's a girl wearing a hood. It's like she's like little Blue Riding Hood.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
So Link is from Southern Village in this. So like, this village isn't that far from the castle, and yet Link and Zelda have never seen each other before. And I've never understood this cliche. It's like, bro, like there's a couple of 100 NPCs in the game. What do you mean you don't know the princess? It doesn't make any sense.
Huh.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end the stream now. I think I'm gonna watch some movies. So yeah, thank you all for. Oh wait, the game auto saves, doesn't it? I think it does. Actually, I'm just like I didn't even think about that. I think it auto saves. Yeah, it does. Okay, it auto saves. Okay. Yeah, so what are we gonna focus on next? Yeah, I think Yakuza Kiwami is what we're gonna try to beat next, just to get it out of the way. I'm not sure what we're gonna do after that. I don't see us like beating Echoes of Wisdom anytime soon. I just kind of booted it up because I love the game and I wanted to experience it again. But like, um, yeah, we'll have to see. Okay, so thank you. Nah, man, I'm watching like Toy Story. Fuck you. Yeah, so thank you all for tuning in, and I will see you all next.